My anxiety was taking over. Remove the devil, let my faith go fill it slide like it's Amendola. I finally made it to the field of my dreams, and I let ghosts play around in my head like I'm Ray Liotta. A Yankee owner, I got stripes in this game. High-headed, but got ice in my veins. Arriving by plane, G4 to be exact. Rewards of beats and raps. 3 whores before 4 and 3 more being cracked. That was a life that I was leading back before I went to therapy and we unpacked. I wasn't really needing that. I was needing validation, which I agree is whack. Mad at my therapist, like, bitch, I agree with that. Here's the kicker though, my therapist is me. Complaining about my problems, how American to me. There's a scarcity of free thinkers. It's all group thought. That's what they think. That's not what you thought. Before you saw the popular vote, you scared that the world will leave if you rockin' the boat. So you don't. All aboard now, you safe in here, but you don't need independent with a major budget. You ain't mad at me, you mad your lady love it. We should change the subject. I swayed the public like I'm rapping on the radio. Long hair looking like I'm supposed to be on Game of Thrones, HBO. But every time I talk it makes the news like the Daily Show. I'm wavy, so of course you wanna cruise, I call it Katie Holmes. All my dreams are coming true, that's something I innately know. Labels feeding artists, soul dies like paleo. Meanwhile I'm feeding myself. I had a nightmare last night that I was sleeping myself. Yeah. Oh God.
I keep my ego in check, just me and this instrumental pumping through this cassette deck. Money don't represent my rank. Yeah, logic rose from Jack, but even the Titanic sank. I seen cats with egos bigger than cruise ships lose it. Gain power and abuse it. Same to take my kindness for weakness and confuse it. Same type, don't know I stay with a gat and know how to use it. Used to be addicted to likes, but the likes of people I ain't even like. Anxiety reading comments, they had me reading right. Trapped in the matrix, Black Neo, back to the basics. Now everything I do is off the grid, they just can't trace it. Face it, I used to love rap, now all I love is my family. Fuck the fake shit. Only engulfed in darkness can you see the light like common sense. But to my defense, that way of thinking past tense. Life's a bitch and shit can get screwed like when you camping, that's fucking intense. On tour the fans screaming the West like craven. You know I deal with shit that'll make the average man's chest caving. On the scene daily, this just in, word to Haley. I write about the world around me like a journalist. It's funny how people that don't listen to me concerned with this is cause they have to be. These motherfuckers weaker than muscle atrophy. This life is like a simulation, man, it has to be. Walk through the world, the whole shit is just one giant catastrophe. Speak on mental health and people laugh at me, that's why I tapped out. Retire cause I felt rapped out. Feel like people more connected with shit that's not what rap's about. So I mapped out, just me and my fam, I don't give a damn. Living day to day just like the normal man I am. Bringing it back to the reason I began it from the start. Spitting syllables at will at the open mic after dark. Hanging with cats that stay with the iron like they Tony Stark. We recognize when the phonies talk. Why? Real G's flying silence like gnats. G7 raps, retired now I'm back, I relapse. We bringing that heat back like July. That real shit, no two-ply. Bitches I've been plotting and planning. Fuck whatever they been demanding. I grabbed a cannon and ran in the lyrical phantom. Jumping out the plane tandem. Flow so effortless it seems like it happens at random. My grin expand bigger, I Bruce Banner 'em. I hit you with the buckshot, then the Chappelle slug. Hustle music like some of my brothers still hustle drugs. I'm the unsung, did it for money, made the money, now I do it for fun. Music will forever be a part of me. I do this from the heart, from the circumflex artery. My bank account is 7 digits like I won the lottery. But that don't navigate the way I shape the game like pottery. So hold up, grab the gap, reload up, rap happy my soldiers. Yeah, I'm older, but I be wise. I'm fucking around to open your eyes up. Now these haters claim I fell from grace a couple years back. Still at the top where I've been at. 8 miles from the surface of earth, feeling infinite. Don't gotta get into that. Who's the illest on the track? Rewind it now and listen back. Wanna know who the best is? I give you 44 guesses. It doesn't matter and it never did. It never does, it never will. That's why I retired. It's impossible to fulfill. Just a hamster wheel full of cash that never sits still.
The good music is just back, chat.
For real.
Only for real. Like, I have missed being able to just play stuff on my playlist. It has been too long. We can just listen to whatever we want for the time being. Worried about the copyright? No, I don't have to worry about it because I'm technically not making money off of the VODs or anything like that. And after the stream, like, think of, okay, so just so YouTube is aware of what's happening. So, like, after the stream is done, the VOD gets blocked because of the music. And I'm absolutely fine with that happening. Because that means that in order to see the VOD, you have to actually tune into the stream, right? It makes the streams a little bit more, you know, important to tune into if you want to see what's happening live. And it also means if I do anything live on stream, then I can use that footage for a video, and it's not just going to be, like, overlapping, you know? People haven't seen it. So it kind of works out in the end. It's not the greatest system in the world, but it's the system that I'm rolling with. And speaking of rolling with things, Nebula Shaman. I've decided to give it another whirl. Because I really just don't know what else to do in this meta at the moment. I'm only gonna be streaming about 4 or 5 hours today, so that way I can focus on the Mill Warlock video. I made the quick video about disruption cards today, and I made a mistake, dude. I made a huge error in my video, and well, I can't really take it back at the moment without remaking the whole thing. So we're just gonna have to roll with the mistake and just go with it. It is what it is. All right, this looks like a pretty good strong hand. Oh my lord! Against a slow DK, we're just gonna slaughter here. Most streamers mute the music for YouTube, that's why I asked. Yeah, see, and I will be figuring out that soon enough. Because apparently, there are ways to splice your audio on YouTube. And I just am not using the right thing. I'm gonna have to talk to Warshak about it, because Warshak says that it's doable. Alright. That's the easy Murmur. We got a pretty good curve here. The big question is, are we gonna play Zavis on 4, or are we gonna play this? No, that's a bad card to draw. What was that? Frickin' text glitch for a second there, bro. But yeah, there was something that we forgot to do yesterday. I got so upset after whatever whatever matchup I lost against that I forgot to put this on the wall. So we're actually gonna have to put this on the wall. Okay, I definitely need a minion here. Hagatha? We could go for Ysera because the moment that we hit the turn, we can just do the Murmur combo. I don't think we're really worried about getting outboarded right now, so I think it's just Ysera every time. The other thing to consider was Hagatha, so we can get the Nebula draws. But if we're drawing from the Fairy Tale Forest, we might be fine. And I have Fairy Tale Forest into Frosty Decor. Okay, and he's gonna be taking his sweet time. It could just be Frosty Decor now, but I get significantly less draws from it. But then again, hand space is kind of an issue here. If I attack into the 2/6 and it's easier for him to get more value and more stats, I'd rather just slow him down. Yo, what's going on, Andreas? Good to see you, man. What's going on, Captain Hindsight? Welcome, guys. Getting my Murmur on.
I can't dance any faster.
He's getting so much value, but it's only turn 6. Baking soda. We also have Bob to stall next turn, which might end up just being the play. Again, like if I trade, it kind of makes things omega awkward. Let's Bob and then do this. Really awkward. I'd rather trade next turn after I potentially get like really big stats. I don't have Shutter Block in my hand. Going for Nebula value today? Yeah, we're gonna try Shaman. I was looking at the meta tier list, and apparently Nebula Shaman's in a really good spot right now. Like, this deck still has a lot of people that I feel like that aren't playing it correctly. But there's also the fact that on the data, it's got above 50%. So even if people aren't doing well, the deck seems to be well suited in this particular meta. But it's very impressive, you know? Like, they either have the answer to your big turn, or they don't. Yo, what's going on, Crack? Sorry. Crack Striker, good to see that. Oh, there's the shutter block. Okay, now I think we're fine. So we just freeze everything. I can stall for a turn. I can draw the Hagatha, because I think it's the only main ultimate deck, right? Okay, yeah, dude, we just have it. Can't trade. All right, let me put this down so it doesn't interfere with my APM. Maximum nebula value.
Keep it together. Keep it together.
I think I need Rag because stats are kind of more important than getting attacks right now. Okay. Octazarian spirits. Alright, not bad. At least knock out something? 1, 2, 3. It's kind of hard for this deck to deal with a wide board. And honestly, this getting hit was very, very important. I think we're fine now. Yeah, it's Murmur time, dude. Remember all the people that are like, Clark, why aren't you playing Murmur Shaman? You like Murmur Shaman, right? You said you defended Murmur Shaman, Clark. Why aren't you playing it? It's good. And I was like, there might be something else, but apparently there is nothing else. Unless I want to play more Warlock. And I don't know, maybe chat might be Warlocked out by this point. Oh, is that Poison Piggy? That is a Poison Piggy. Okay, there you go. That's how he deals with this. Maybe I get lucky and dodge like the Matrix? Damn, a minion survived, dodged like the Matrix, but it was the wrong one. That's at least an answer. You know what I could do? Thinking about playing Celiacs. But I think it's honestly just like Hex into Slime. Is it actually ever Fyrak here? I think it could be. Gets rid of the board, hopefully, right? Right? Hopefully it'll deal with the board at hand. Okay, there we go. Hell no. Well, that's good luck for us, I guess. You know, I was always very not impressed by Fyrak being in this deck. But it turns out, he's not that bad. He's not that bad. Made it to legend thanks to the advice? Yo, what was my advice to you, man? What did I tell you to do? Because clearly I was right.
You could use
Yeah, Dread Deserter, dude. Unbelievable. Come here. Come here, dog. Yes, you can come here. Ah. Oh boy, big minion again. However, we have the answer for it in the form of another Hex. But we also could do someone Wish Upon a Star. Wait, is this just lethal? It's not lethal yet, but it'll be great when it happens.
I'm not cut out for this.
Womp womp. We're gonna make a ranking video about the new cards on channel. At some point. I'm kind of waiting to mess with the cards because I like the idea of the video being a little bit more informative instead of me just being like, huh, I'm thinking about it and I can't think about what this card goes into. Like, I actually want to like kind of think about what is possible. I really haven't done a lot of digging into like deck building yet. I haven't done that. I'm kind of waiting for I'm trying to get through the Mill Warlock video, and then once that's done, I'm gonna start focusing on all of that. But as of right now, the quest I am most excited for is Warrior. I think the Warrior quest looks awesome. I'm really looking forward to reliving some of the nostalgic, my
God,
brokenness of the original quests.
HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Being able to play Time Warp again, dude. Oh. You already know there's going to be a trolling clip of Time Warp, dude. It's just going to happen.
Light shall bring victory.
You stand before King Rastakhan.
Alright, I don't think I want to keep the pop-up book against the priest, but this is Menagerie, and then I need ways of killing minions. So I guess we keep this hand because it helps against aggro. A little disappointed on the quest ideas they came up with. I think that the Shaman one is kind of cool. I think the Hunter one is actually not that bad, but it's also the one I'm kind of the most scared of in terms of like, if tempo is good, then it'll be really good. But it's like, I really have to think about how these lists are gonna look like, because I'm not just trying to give like, oh man, this could be good. It's like, no man, it's either it will be or it will not be. We have to know what it works with. I think the Shaman one though, the Shaman one personally has me kind of scared. Hagatha, sure. Priest quest is good for mid-range priest instead of brainless aggro. That's also another thing I'm hoping for, right? The quest priest, the double quest line or double quest priest is pretty cool. Ooh, Zavis pop-up book.
Elune, bring guidance.
Alright, it's actually Imbue Priest, which means there's always an answer, potentially. Ooh, hold on. Interesting idea, but probably not necessary. Now we got Hagatha, pop-up book. I maybe need to play Baking Soda this turn. A bit too much stats on the field. I have to be clear, I don't talk about power level. I know they dial back on the power, I just feel like they didn't put a lot of thinking into many of them. I mean, like, what's an example of one, like, that you feel like they didn't put a lot of thought into? There's the shooter. Still think it's Hagatha in the pop-up book. Lightning Storm is just a really nice clear, though. It actually still might be this. Play Totem, do this next turn. Like, we don't have to push the minion at the moment and just take a bunch of damage. We're not really gonna get a lot more value out of the Lightning Storm if he starts playing bigger minions. So then we just take the nice easy clear. The Demon Hunter one, the Paladin one, Paladin's never had a quest. I kind of agree with that. Like, all the Paladin quests seem very, like, it always feels like it's the worst one. You know? That's kind of my issue with it. The Paladin ones always seem giga bad. No matter what they try to do. So I could shutter block, push button, and then play this on 8 for maximum value. It's probably just how we win. But it's like, Galvadon was the worst one for Ungora 1. Then when they made quest lines, it was give your recruits +2/+2 for the rest of the game, right? Something like that. Also not really that good. And oh god, what was the other quest they made for Paladin? I literally can't even remember the other one. Like, the Paladin quests are always just the worst ones by far. Hold on. This into this could just be the play in order to set up a wall. Can't push button and get enough value. If I had 8 mana, I could do it, but I don't. What if I just kind of 2 though? They're both 3, still not enough.
Speak to me.
Alright, fine. Am I ever pushing buttons for Ysera next turn? No, because it's really hard to get Volcano value. We want to do something with Nebula next turn, most likely. We don't need to push buttons, so we're playing minion. Personally, I wish they would use more original Warcraft lore instead of making up their own shit. I don't want to deal with cowboys in Warcraft again. It has no place for lore. I mean, I disagree with that. I feel like if they want to add like another Reno card or something, that's absolutely fine. I mean, if you went by that rule, then we wouldn't have the League of Explorers, right? Like, it's just a matter of them doing it properly is the issue. Hearthstone dropped the Warcraft thing years ago. Yeah, exactly. Like, at this point. Any guess on the rogue chat? Let's see. What is the rogue quest? Alright. You know what I'm gonna tell you what I hope it's not? I hope it is not weapon based. For the love of God, please do not give me another like weapon rogue type deck. Oh, I will cry. I will be very upset if we just get yet another freaking weapon rogue. Alright, this is a nice clear. Yeah, something's shuffle related. Yeah, if it's thief related, where you get like cards from other classes, then sure. You know, I really don't want a fucking weapon rogue, dude. Please, no more weapon rogue. Meaty doesn't play the game anymore. Let's stop giving Meaty the cards that he would want. I think that's fair enough.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
My eyes are flame, my cursed blade.
Alright, lots of value. Once I throw out the Omega Ziliax, I feel like it's just over, right? Oh, okay, hold on. That's right, it is Protoss. Does this mean Nebula is better? I think this means that Nebula is better. Oogie boogie! Yo, Pell BMG coming in with a 9. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for that support. Welcome back to the Horde. We got that Murmur Shaman that we all know and love, right? Everybody loves Murmur Shaman, right? There's never been anybody that says that this deck is not fair and not balanced. I mean, look at what we're doing. I just see fair gameplay right here. There's nothing wrong here to my eyes. There's nothing wrong with this picture at all. I promise you. My duty fulfilled. Boom. Alright, I want Rag to hit face. I'm gonna help Rag. Come on, Rag, you can do it. I believe in you. Rag, you piece of shit. Some things never change. Yeah, new deck, bro. Absolutely new deck. I've never played this before in my life, but I feel like I'm just that good. But once again, Pell, thank you for the 9, putting us at 272, 3 subs away from Pokemon Nuzlocke. We'll be doing some Pokemon Nuzlocke if we get 4 more subs. We'll do that for a future stream. Probably gonna have to wait until after Theory.
I have healing.
All right, that's a lot of damage you just dealt to me. How dare you get a random Colossus? Oh wait, I win the game. What am I talking about?
Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Bum. I think they tried to pigeonhole Paladin and Hunter as the new accessible classes, and because of that, more deep mechanics are so rare. I love Discover Hunter and Lanessa Paladin. I want more of that. Not if you play minion, you win the game kind of deal. I mean, we need decks that are play minion and win. As much as I hate them and as much as I do not like going up against them. However, I also agree with you that doesn't mean that Paladin and Hunter should be the only classes that get the Unga Bunga play minion stuff. Because every now and again, Mage gets the Unga Bunga play minion stuff, like when all the Elemental Mage cards were a thing.
How did he do it?
Hey Clark, could you rate my Umbra Shaman build for standard when Angora comes out? Oh, what, have you theory crafted a Death Rattle Shaman? I'm not gonna lie, man, I don't remember the Shaman cards. I'm gonna have to re-look through them at some point. I crafted Lanessa for her feet. You suggested that to me, Clark. Remember last summer? Of course I did. How could I forget about the Lanessa feet? I see it in my dreams every night when I go to bed. Oh, wait, Farsi or Bundy? Ooh, Bundy? Wait, how does that work with Umbra? So, yeah, it would summon another lens. Oh, I think I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna play that new Shaman card that deals damage, right? It's like the fire card. It's like a kind of, oh god, I forget what its ability is, but it deals damage and it deals more damage if you meet a requirement. And if you put that into the lens, if you shutter block an Umbra and you get a bunch of those, that actually sounds pretty powerful if you can make that consistent. Tempo 5-4 in this matchup, probably not a good idea. Just get the Hagatha. Put the Hagatha in the bag. Why not Mill Warlock? We could play some Mill Warlock. Like, you don't have to pull my leg about that. We could play Mill Warlock, but I thought chat didn't want Mill Warlock. Shaman Farseer, then Shutter Umbra, the lens is just Wish Upon the Stars. Oh, that's also another good idea. If you could make like a token Shaman and get away with that, that's not a half bad idea. Yo, what is this hype train? Was this just triggered off the 1 sub or did I miss something? Yeah, just the hype train started after a sub from 4 minutes ago. That usually doesn't happen. I feel like hype trains have been easier to proc more often. I don't know what's going on with that. But you guys, if you have primes or bits, we have a hype train going. Your hype train has some problems this time. I mean, apparently, dude. I don't know what's going on, dude. You can set them yourself. Wait, seriously? I have never set up anything like that before. I just let it happen. Like, from what I could tell, hype trains are usually triggered by multiple subs happening in, you know, in recent time. Like, if you have 1 sub and then someone throws a prime, that usually triggers it. Conjured Bookkeeper is going to be genuinely one of the most splash cards, calling it. It's 100 book. I really need to like go through these cards, man. I feel like you guys probably know the cards better than I do at this point. Oh wait, this is the card that I revealed. That's right, the mage card. 3 mana 2/2. Death Rattle, draw a spell, Kindred, summon a copy of this? Dude, yes. Clark, you literally revealed the card. How do you not know what it does? Silly viewer. I never know what any card does. That's my secret, chat. I'm always confused. I don't need to go too hard removing here. I could just do this and trade. It gets me a 5/5. I'm kind of outboarding him at that point. There is a benefit, though, to playing 2 cards out of my hand. I can play Shutter Block. By turn 7, I don't have anything I can really make use with it, so yeah, let's just play this. Next turn, I could probably go boop into boop, then play the Shutter Block, and then that way I have Murmur into Bob on turn 8, and then I could start a combo. That seems a bit better against Paladin, but at the same time, Paladin has an Acronos and they have removal tools. So if I can just beat him on board now, that's better. Yeah, he can have a minion. Now we got this. Potentially set up the Nubulas. You know what would be fun if Paladin used the access to the rogue cards that only last until the last year and got a weapon archetype? I mean, they already have a weapon. They literally could make a weapon archetype, but the issue is the weapon archetype has absolutely no way of being as competitive as the other stuff. Like, a really good weapon has to come out for that. Lightning Storm first was a full clear, I believe. That is true, but if I want to play Shutter Block, then I don't mill a card now. Which was kind of the idea.
How does he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
However, do I have to change my game plan here? Trade into this does kill everything. Don't really have anything else I can do except for play bird watching. It's not a horrible idea, but I'm still overloaded going into the next turn. I feel like it's just always this anyway. Because I really just wanted the combo, right? Same time. Sometimes it can be hard for me to get value from that. And Ysera is a really good card to have right now. Okay, I feel much better now.
They world tree heals all.
Give Paladin an insanely good 2-drop weapon. I mean, but then you're gonna just have face Paladin. Do you really want... Okay, I really want you to ask yourself the question. Do you just want Weapon Rogue but in Paladin? I don't think you do. Because no one wants to go up against a deck that's just gonna make a big weapon and you're just gonna have to run freezes against it. Like, I feel like it's a good thing that they're not putting in like a weapon that's really good with sharp shipment for Paladin. It's just gonna make more people despise Lanessa. Vanessa has so many haters right now. Yeah, face paladin that has a quality consecration. Someone is finally thinking with their brain. Thank you for being the voice of reason, sir. Yeah, yes, an Ursula renewing flame. No, you don't want this, bro. You think you want this, and what? You don't want it. You don't want it. You just don't. I'm sorry. I have to be the voice of reason here. Okay, so you know when a kid only wants to eat candy, and if it was up to the kid, they would just go into like the grocery store and only buy candy. Remember that episode of Malcolm in the Middle where they have to buy their mom a present with $20 and they end up buying like $18 of candy and they got her like, I don't fucking remember, like a sponge or something? Like, that is not what I want. I do not want another face rogue deck that only goes face and completely warps the meta around it. You don't know what you want, let alone what we want? No, I know what I want. I know what I want. I want decks that aren't 100% linear, that just have one direction. Every single weapon deck that has ever existed is the most linear thing that has ever happened. I would prefer to not go back to that. Pretty sure a lot of people would. I hate Tarantino movies. No, I love Tarantino movies. What you talking about? Who posted that fake news? How much my head weighs? 0? That's because there's nothing inside. There's no brain mass, right? Not triple fire rack? Dude, triple fire rack is like the worst thing you can do with this deck, isn't it? I don't know. I remember doing triple fire rack originally when this first came out, and every single time I did it, it was like by far the worst thing ever. Don't they have a quality Kong? Don't they have an Akranos? Don't they have a bunch of other things? I mean, at this point, I feel like the triple maybe should have gone for this. I guess we are just dead now, aren't we? Wait, is this lethal? I'm not counting. It's 31. If my quick maths is correct. He's trading, dude. Wait, hold on. This means Fire Rack actually might do it. If it doesn't cast Hellfire or overdraw me to death. Wait. Believe? Believe in the Fire Rack?
My hatred cannot be contained. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Absolutely perfect. Nothing went wrong. We survived at 1 HP. I don't care what any of you guys have to say. If there was better lines or whatever, we won the game exactly at 1 because that's how skilled I just am. If you don't know what you're doing, your opponents don't know what you're doing. Banter Fire Rack, it does 60. Wait, hold on. There's no way that ever happened. What, did it only cast fireballs? How does it even happen? In order to cast 60 damage on 30 mana worth of cards, fireball a lot of times.
You asked for it.
That's like at least 7 fireballs, right? That's at least 7 fireballs. So humble, so much skill. Exactly, dude. All is planned. Guess the weight of its head. Oh, wait, I do remember that. And Dewey's on the floor trying to guess the weight. Dude, I really hate YouTube shorts, man. Because, like, there are some YouTube shorts I cannot say no to. And I never realize what it is until suddenly it's on my feed. And apparently one thing that finds its way onto my feed a lot has been Malcolm in the Middle clips. And I'm not gonna lie, every single clip that I watch is fucking great. It's actually insane how good that show was and how, like, I don't want to say realistic, but the characters are believable, you know? It's very easy to see yourself or your own family members in those characters. At this point, I've watched 5 seasons of The Simpsons through YouTube Shorts. I know, well, see, but here's the question: have you seen The Simpsons before? Because whenever Simpsons clips come up for me, it's like, oh, dude, I already know these clips. And if it's a newer clip, I kind of don't watch it. Like, I've seen a couple of newer Simpsons clips, and I'm like, okay, hold on a minute. Not sure about that one. I'd rather watch, you know, seasons. Oh god, what are the golden years? 5 through 9, I think. Because, like, I actually watched original Simpsons when I was younger. I remember that being on, like, regular television. I was allowed to watch Simpsons. I was not allowed to watch Family Guy until I was a certain age. I mean, I get the reasons why. Simpsons is a lot more kid-friendly. We could actually go for turn 6 Silly. But then again, we could also play Shudder. Had a TV in my room from the start, so I was, so there was, no, you are allowed to watch this. By petal and sword. Oh, there is no, you are not allowed to watch this. Okay, so I kind of get that, because whenever I went to a friend's house, my friends always had TVs in their room, but, like, I never had cable. You know, when I was younger. My mom never had cable. My dad never had cable. My grandparents had cable. Random secret? Oh boy. I mean, a Zilliax goes kind of hard right now, but how necessary is it? I could just play the Shudder. Actually, I have an idea. Counterspell. Alright, so now I have 6 mana Zilly. I fill the board with a bunch of Zilliaxes. And then we have Shudder into Fire Act for content. I really don't understand Hearthstone players. They don't want direct damage discard. They don't want board freeze. They don't want charge. They don't want lifesteal. They don't want taunt. They don't want elusive. Is there anything the Hearthstone community agrees with leadership that should be in the game? No. No, there is nothing. I would not be surprised if there is literally nothing in this game that people could agree on. That's just card gamers though, dude. That's just literally card gamers. Very perfect board. That's good for me, honestly. See, you want to know what I want? I want decks like Naga Mage. I want decks like Boar Priest. I want decks like D6 Warlock. I want decks like Shutterwalk Shaman. I want decks like Cube Warlock, Braza Priest, Cube Hunter. Even like the Cube Rogue that had Mechanical Welt. That's another deck I like. Nizop decks. That's what I want. I want less blowout and more buildup. You know what I mean? That's what I want. Less blowout, more buildup. And you could also get blown out by answers, which is why cards that like freeze the board, for example, I think should be very, very selective, you know? Very, very rare. Why is this deck not running my Breath Throw? Because you don't need it. It's just a battle cry that gets in the way of everything else. An extra minion that gets in the way of the bird watching. Wait a minute. Counterspell? Tis not to be counterspell. Oh boy. Oh lordy, that's a lot of damage. Get absolutely smacked by the bulls on parade. But the bulls are Zilliax. Make Handlock great again? Yes, give me a deck like Handlock back, dude. Yes. I miss Handlock. You know another deck I kind of miss? Remember, okay, the Warlock quest, the tome. It gave you a draw, and the card you drew was 0 mana. And then you played Malagos. I want that back. That's what I miss. It kind of feels like combos nowadays, they don't have setups. They just have I win cards, you know?
Mysterious.
Is D6 Rin? No, D6 Warlock was Stealer of Souls Quest Warlock. I love Fatigue Warlock. Yeah, I know, right? It was Zeddy's favorite deck that's ever existed, Demon Seed Warlock. With Stealer of Souls. I miss old Malagos Druid. Exactly, dude. I miss old Malagos Druid, but when spell damage rotates, I am not going to miss the current iteration of spell damage Druid. Stealer of Skulls, what a disgusting card. I know, right? But I loved it. Oh my god, I loved it. There are some disgusting cards I can tolerate. Especially when the skill that comes from them is the most important thing about them, you know? Like, I love cards like, I love cards like Quest Warlock, you know? Decks like Quest Warlock, but I don't like Imbue Hunter. And if you don't know the difference between those decks, that's for you to figure out. Cursed Warlock with Lady Darkbane, I can get with that. Have we seen the Reddit post that side of my YouTube video? Oh no, is it the Reddit one? Is it the Reddit, the arena thing? Oh, yo. I'm actually at the top of the Reddit. Wait, holy shit, dude. Wait a minute, am I getting based points now? Shout out to Clark for exposing this. To the Reddit post, we said we won. Brother, we haven't won anything until this changes. If you don't know what we were talking about, then go watch Clark's video. I'm really done with the corporate talk. We listen to your feedback, and no, you guys have to stop doing this. Making Hearthstone profitable is one thing, but being shady about it and lying to your players every time you try to do so is scummy. Yeah, because, like, that was... I think I have to pull out the part of the video that I was talking about. But it's like, it's about this, man. It's about, hey guys, I think we won. It's like, no, dude, we lost, and we're still losing. Marvel Snap moment, dude. It's not as bad as Marvel Snap, apparently. I don't know the context about what's going on with Marvel Snap, but it's like, apparently there was a card that came out that essentially it takes you $100 to unlock it. Like that, I really don't know the details about it. I even read the post and was very confused at what I was reading. But the reaction speaks for itself, man. Literally, Dexter and Regis, the biggest Snap creators, they want nothing to do with the game now. The game just keeps making decisions that are against what the content creators want and what the players want. Yeah, $100. $100 for how many cards, Clark? One card. And is it like a physical card, like a Ghost Rare Ultimate Blue Eyes that you could be holding in your hand, you could show off to people at the right moment? No, it's on your fucking phone, and it's very scummy on how they FOMO you into buying shit like that. And keep in mind, I don't know what's going on with Marvel Snap. I don't know everything about it. I'm talking on my ass right now. I am mostly just going off the opinions that I have seen on Twitter, but the opinions that I'm reading are from content creators that are just done with Snap shit. And honestly, the greatest tweet that you could see in order to get the slop, you know, the breakdown is just this. The compensation that they got was 2,500 volts. I don't even know what the fuck volts are in Marvel Snap. I've been away from the game for that long. I have no idea what the fuck the volt currency is. What? They already had tokens. They already had collector tokens. They already had gold. I think there was another currency at the time before I left. And now they have volt, like, mobile games, dude.
For my glory.
Oh wow, I'm kind of low rolling on the draws right now. But yeah, let me read some of these Reddit comments. Is it really exposing if it's an incredibly common technique in a large number of games? I mean, I'm not even like really trying to expose it. I'm just saying this is how I feel, and this is the obvious pattern that I have been noticing in updates. And this joke's been made before. I'm not exposing anything. All I'm doing is just being like, guys, I'm sick of this fucking loop. I would say that almost 2 people think that we won. It counts as exposing for them. Probably more than 2 cases downvotes and I upvotes. Many people without an account read through these posts. Reddit is a large sample size, blah, 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 blah. Who cares? Blizzard has done this with every game, every mode since 2010, I believe. We've listened to your feedback, means we've analyzed the data and found the precise price point that maximizes our profits. Your experience means nothing more to us that the shareholders' value creates. Yeah, but... yeah. Come and get your love, chat. That's how it feels. I sent a TLDR through Discord. What do you mean a TLDR? TLDR for the Reddit post or for the video? Let's see. Probably just see Sarah. Yeah. At least I have Wish Upon a Star that I can activate. Oh, Marvel Snap? Alright, yes, that'd be great. Is pay to win that lucrative to the point where it's worth burning your goodwill with 90% of the player base? Apparently, dude. I mean... this is the thing that really sucks about whales at the time, man. Someone blamed hat in the comments. They better not be blaming my hat. Okay, I'm going through like 4 different controversies right now, guys. People realize that at this point, the gaming industry has been around for decades. These corporations know what they're doing. They have stat analysis with endless examples from other companies and their own to see what happens when you make any update to the game. The higher-ups absolutely did this change on purpose as the new attempts at making money. If I had to guess, devs who attend big meetings probably try their damnedest to advocate for us. I 100% agree with this. I feel like every single competent game designer is always looking out for the player base because they realize what milking the community does. It fucks over so many it fucks over people that want to play the game for fun. But then the higher ups give them the middle finger and they go through with it. This is the gaming industry in a fucking nutshell, dude. This is the biggest problem in gaming. It is the devs that have a vision that is literally forced to be changed because the higher ups are like, well, you could make more money if you did this. Well, guys, didn't you think about all the money we'd make? If we just made enough money, who cares about how the game performs? And that is the fucking problem, ladies and gentlemen. It is the I will fuck over everyone and anyone because we're gonna make a quick buck. Fuck the viewer, I got money to make. That's the mentality of these fucking games. And then they have the fucking audacity. They have the balls. They have the absolute fucking gall to say, we've listened to your feedback and we're going to change because you guys were vocal about it. It's like, no, dude, we're playing into your 4D chess game right now. Except it's not even 4D chess, it's just fucking checkers. Checkers with a fucking stat chart next to them, dude. Who are the whales that pay for thousands of games that have enough money to burn upwards of thousands of dollars every month? It's just Elon Musk with 25 different accounts. Dude, great question. Like, and it's like, this is why voting with your wallet really matters, dude. Because there are some people that won't do it. All right, hold on a minute. freeze the neighbors. I don't think the Murmur's gonna survive unless I do this, but if I do this, it's kind of weak. I need to do this just to get the Nebula out next turn. This might work. Actually, no, it doesn't, because he just trades this and the Murmur dies. Okay, whatever. It just means that we have the Nebula for less value now. It really sucks that we drew the Nebula cards the way we did. Because if I had 1 mana Shutter Block into this, it would have been really good. Bro, this is literally what happens with weekly quest. This isn't exposing anything, it's known practice, so yeah, pretty much. Should be shocked how many people still have no idea what's going on. It's why they keep doing it. Those players probably aren't even on the forums, though. Okay, so I actually disagree with this take. I don't think it's an issue of people not being informed. I think it's an issue of people not giving a fuck. In both the malicious way and in the non-malicious way. It's like, bro, I don't care. I'm just gonna keep buying things because I want the content. Or, bro, I don't care. I'm just gonna keep playing the game anyway. Like, it's not a matter of people not being informed. It's an issue of, okay, this doesn't affect me as much as it affects somebody else, so I can deal with it, essentially. There are a lot of people that really don't care about what's going on in Arena because they're not Arena players. No, dude, this is not about the Rarings. You completely missed the point. There are people that don't play Arena that don't give a damn about what the revamp rewards are because they don't play the game mode like that. The only reason why I even looked into it is because I'm a content creator and it's good for me to know this kind of stuff. But most people aren't content creators like that, you know? Alright, Fire Act, you saved me. So it's just like, if you're not an Arena player, you probably wouldn't care. Oh, what amazing order, dude. Zara's fucked over a lot of players, but I can afford it and like the game, so that is not at all what Rarn was said during that video, dude. That is a horrible TLDR, or wait, like, that's a horrible comparison to draw. Because that was a content creator that was calling out the shady business practices that was one of the most prominent creators in that space, and was literally trying to pivot into that. This is not at all the same thing. Rarn has a lot more, had a lot more weight to his voice. They're still longer than they wanted before. Nothing will change. This is the scheme that works all the time and keeps working. Company makes a change that they know will be received poorly. They let the rage boil a bit and say, sorry, we listened to your feedback, and roll some pre-planned part change to roaring ovations from the people who haven't realized they got screwed. Pretty much, man. Music tier list win. I have the tier list right here, actually. We can start doing it sooner rather than later. But there is drama. There is drama, and apparently I'm a part of it. If people are already saying we won, there's no hope for them. Fire is kind of hot stuff there. You can take a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Speak through wallets, yep. 1 step forward, 2 steps back with the dev team. No amount of hat using his "we like our players, guys, trust us fellow kids" routine on the sub will happen. This is okay. Remember that thing we saw earlier? Remember that point that we saw earlier where the devs get pressured by the higher ups? This is what comments like this are not thinking about. Hat is literally... Alright, hold on. I have a great comparison. I wish I had a deck of cards on me. Hold on, I have a deck of cards on me. I literally always have a deck of cards on me for this exact moment. Alright, hold on. I should have a deck of cards around here. I'm very upset that I don't see it immediately. Okay, alright. I'm just gonna have to say what I'm gonna give you. All right, guys, I'm gonna give you a 2 of clubs and a 4 of diamonds, and it's your responsibility to give us the best system possible with a flop and a burn and turn of nothing but high cards. Go ahead, play that hand. What are you gonna do? You're gonna fold that hand because there's literally nothing else that you can do in that circumstance. You can only work with the cards that you are given, dude. You can only work with the resources that the higher ups or whoever is in charge of these decisions is going to let you have. You can't wiggle with that. So what are you going to do when your boss literally is like, fuck it, the players will figure it out anyway? What do you do when that is literally the circumstance? Like, if you are not, like, this is kind of, okay, this is kind of like getting mad at customer service for something that is not their fault, you know? But you're taking it out on them because they are the company in your eyes, right? Like, I really can't think of a better example, man. It's like getting mad at someone at customer service that's not responsible for these policies and for all of these things that have been in place, but you've already been screwed over, and now you're sitting here being like, I want my money back, you know? OP responded something like you just said. Oh yeah, this is the OP. I wouldn't go as far as throwing people like Hat or Cora under the bus because this is not something that they have control of 100%. This is the higher ups trying to squeeze the players as much as they can. Hat has been incredible to me every time I had a problem with the game and was super quick and kind to help me. Let's not deviate the focus. Oh, dude, that's the realest fucking thing right there, dude. I do not want anybody ever shit talking Hat because Hat is literally the most professional and the best person I have ever worked with. Ever. And I've noticed how I didn't just say in gaming or in Hearthstone. I mean, this dude, so you guys know when I did that recording with Raffle, Hat was the one who directed that. He was the director of all of those and told us like things that we wanted that we should say about like the cards, like in case we were like, oh dude, like we just saw these cards, I don't know what I should say about that. Like, and then Hat was also like our connection with everybody while I was walking around at Blizzard, and like if I needed anything, I just needed to talk to Hat, dude. Like Hat was literally the guy, and that was just when I was at Blizzard. Like everything else that happens when I'm at home, dude, it's completely different. Rar made a dedicated video on the Bazaar situation. That's the video that you are referencing, but the first time he went live at the Bazaar changes, he did say something very close to what I just quoted. I got banned from the stream for calling him out. Dude, I honestly don't care. Like, Rarin has a completely different reason to be caring about the Bazaar than other people. He has way more financially involved with it, and if there's any way to save the burning ship because it's something that you want to work with, this is the exact same situation that some game developers go through, where it's like, bro, like, I gotta make it work. Like, you're already in the ship. What are you going to do? Burn the ship while you're already on it, dude? Like, whatever. We're dropping it, okay? I said my thing, and that's it. Started watching and then quickly got annoyed. Video link? Hey, let's go. Forgot to post the link. Why did someone downvote this? I blame the community, seriously. Oh, geez, okay. So we're victim blaming. Seriously, when something 100% profitable for us happens, the outrage is enormous. Why should the team even try to make a good statement anymore? If the outrage is the same regardless of the change, I'd like to make a deliberately shift. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on. Okay, so this you can't do that. You can't be doing this now. If the outrage is the same regardless of actual change, I'd as well make it deliberately shittier at first. Okay, so you're literally saying you are perfectly fine with dicking over people just for the emotional satisfaction. So imagine what this is like when you decide to dick people over for actual financial gain. You're already petty enough to not take any financial gain out of this. I don't think you can have an opinion on this circumstance. You're literally someone who is gonna fuck over somebody else with this kind of mentality. So yeah, Jesus, man, fucking needs to chill. All right, these are all the downvoted comments. Oh boy, we'll find some gold here, right? More like release something in a greedy, player-unfriendly state, and the community doesn't like that. Make significant improvements in rewards and quality of life. Community enjoys mode, but doesn't invest in mode. Mode shuts down because it costs too much to maintain compared to how much they make. The game The game outside constructed is not well monetized. Outside packs and hero skin, no one wants to buy anything. Not for no reason. The community is right to hate what's going on, but the answer is not to not sell anything, but sell things the community wants to buy. I think this is kind of missing the point. Like, people have made it very clear that they will support things if they have the chance. A great example of this is when Hearthstone Esports, and I don't understand why they don't do this again. When they did the crowdfunding and you got a hero portrait for it, you know, it was $15. Except that $15 went to like esports, right? And then you got a skin out of it. So it's like, bro, I was already gonna spend $15 on the skin, but now I get to support the game while I'm at it. Like, legitimately, my money is going to go into the prize pool type shit. Why the fuck not? I would be perfectly fine, 100% okay with them doing that again. And I don't know if there's a legal reason why they can't do it. I don't know if there's like a precedent reason why they can't do it again. But it's like, why the hell would you not do that? And I think I know the reason why, actually. Now that I'm actually thinking about it. They don't want profits from a skin to go towards esports that they see as a waste of money. So probably the reason why they refuse to do it again is because they're like, oh wow, instead we could just sell the skin and just keep all the profits without, and they don't even realize in this circumstance, they don't even realize that while they're doing this, they are missing the whole point of why people are buying the skin to begin with. It's not even about the fucking skin at the end of the day. For some people it might be. Like, oh man. Because they did it with World of Warcraft back in the day, and Blizzard ended up pocketing a big amount of money, and it was a huge thing. If they do it again, people will bring shit up again publicly. I mean, isn't this an important reason on why you have to have like if someone were to be like, hey, where'd that money go? You show them the receipts. You know, you showed them, hey, this is literally where the money went. And it's like, I would love it. I would absolutely love it if they were to use money from like selling a skin to go towards production, to go towards the prize pool, to go towards flying people out to locations if there's a big event going on. Like, that would just be, oh, that's in a perfect world, right? In a perfect world where people wouldn't be greedy and they you know, don't put on the green shaded glasses. All right, yeah, I don't think I want to read the rest of these, but yeah, dude, like I'm happy that people are bringing attention to this though. Like, I just really feel like it's really annoying to sit as a content creator and kind of just see this kind of shit happen. And it's like, I have to say something because it's so egregious at this point. It literally is ruining the hype of new game modes. It's ruining the potential of the game. It's ruining the content space. It's just legitimately ruining Hearthstone whenever you keep letting this cycle continue. So yeah, dude, like, Blizzard, do not pay me 2,500 volts to fuck off, okay? Please, don't just pay us in tavern tickets, man. They promised X amount would go towards the prize pool and have a % of the money of the skins off on top. They ended up using only the money from the skin to go towards the prize pool and made a crazy amount from the whole operation, as people really loved esports in WoW and Blizzard as a whole back then. So what I'm hearing is that they had more money than they wanted to invest into esports because they were like, hold on, guys, if we... You know what this is, guys? This is literally the Space Cash episode of South Park. When Randy and Stan break the sound barrier and then aliens come to visit to be like, hey, how'd you guys do it? And like the whole reason why they're in trouble is because they were in a derby race and they claimed that the way that they broke the sound speed was only by using the parts in the official Pinewood Derby kit. When Randy at the beginning of the episode ends up stealing a particle collider to make this happen. The whole point is that they end up killing an alien, and then they're like, wait a minute, there's all this space cash. Imagine what we can do with it, guys. and then they end up lying to the space cops, and long story short, at the end of the episode, the alien they thought they killed was actually not dead. He was actually an ambassador, and was like, you guys failed the test. You took the space cache instead of reporting it in, because now we know we can't trust you as a species. And for this, we're gonna bar you from the rest of the universe. Goodbye. This is literally the exact same premise as that episode. Hey guys, look at all the space cache. Look at what we can do with it. There's enough space cache to go around. Ended up being greedy instead of giving it back to the community. Like, how do you want to look at? Yeah. How do you want to look like you care about your community after that? How can you after that? It's crazy how you get profit if you have goodwill from your community. Yeah, dude. I mean, this is the thing that kind of sucks about the internet nowadays, dude. I feel like legitimately every single... Like, there are so many scams out there now, man. And I feel like I see a lot of creators, especially like the crypto space, that are like, hey guys, put your goodwill in me. I won't let you down. And it's like, I'm not gonna believe somebody like that. I'm never gonna believe somebody like that. I have everything to lose in that circumstance. It's not even an issue of, do I know this guy and do I trust him? Dude, it's just, roll the fuck, you don't wanna roll the dice. Remember that example about folding? They give you a 2 and a 4, being like, hey guys, I can turn this into gold, just trust me. And then you end up losing the hand and you went all in. It's like... Okay, my draws, what the hell, dude? Nebula into Frosty Decor, why? Okay. This gives him a lot of information on my hand, but it is what it is. Blizzard is such a gritty bunch of corporate people now. Gamers don't have to say the decision. Was that before or after Activision took over? Right? Isn't that the big ordeal, the big schism that happened? Yeah, it's kind of sad, man. Ooh, wait a minute. Ooh, hold on. Money. Money is Sarah right there. Can you imagine Blizzard ever doing that? Oh, wait, hold on. While Riot have their games be free to play, you can have everything in TFT day one. Every hero in League after 1 month of playing. They had a World Championship where during the finals they had big issues. What do? They refunded everyone's ticket, redid the final the next day, ordered pizza for everyone, and gave everyone goodies. Can you imagine Blizzard ever doing something like that? Actually, legitimately, no. What? They had issues during the finals. They refunded everyone's ticket, redid the final the next day, ordered pizza for everyone, and gave everyone goodies. All I have to say in response to that is Lucre. Remember what happened to Lucre? And then Blizzard was just like, you gotta deal with it. Sorry. You were using our equipment. Sorry, but nope, sorry, man. Sorry, dude, but I got maybe next time, you know, I guess you could go for next year. Better than tier list? No, not yet. Playing some Shaman. What's going on, man? You're gonna see him. Yeah, Blizzard would never do it. Yeah, dude, it's just sad to see all these controversies ruin the game at times, man. That's really what it comes down to, is that they literally will continuously make the same decision of screwing over their fan base to get extra doughs, man. They get extra monies. I wish it wasn't that obvious at times. Oh, double rag. If I trade, it's easier for him to get the pigs back, but at the same time, if the pig dies, it hits this and then hits an 8/8. This is also the aggro deck. I don't need to trade for the aggro deck, but then again, he's gonna get lifesteal. There's no reason for me to face. Good. Very, yeah, okay. That's fine, I guess. Hat more like goat? Yeah, I know, right? I know a guy that has every single skin in League that has ever existed. Whales are great, but don't kill free-to-play features. That's pretty much what it comes down to, dude. You think of it this way. You don't want a game with only whales. Because what are the whales gonna eat? You know, think of it like an ocean. If all you have are whales and literally nothing else in the ocean, how are the whales gonna sustain themselves? A whale can't eat another whale. Yeah, other whales. If only, right? Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. God, I hate this deck. Oh, lordy lord. You know? Yeah. Makes it a lot harder for the pigs to snipe anything meaningful, and it actually gives me bigger, chunkier minions. Still fine. My whole point is that gaming industries used to be amazing while CEOs were themselves gamers who cared about the happiness of the community and overall ratings of their game. Now every big gaming company have a bunch of finance people making in the top making decisions, and gamers get fucked over because of it. While they would 100% make more money if there are more gamers making those decisions. I feel like here's the issue, Tic Tac. And this is something that I've talked about plenty of times, and I legitimately want to make a video talking about this concept. The issue that happens, that I feel like really ruins a lot of video games, is that they focus on making the most amount of money in the quickest amount of time. It's not about making a $10 million profit, it's about making a $10 million profit as soon as possible. Where if you were to focus on making a good quality product that people want to put their time into, that people feel like, hey man, I really like this game and I really want to get good at it. You know, someone that's gonna, you know, they invest their time into it. That would be so much better if you were to make a good product that lasts for years. I'm gonna use Fortnite as an example, you know? Like, cause Fortnite makes a lot of fucking money, regardless of your opinion of it. But it's like, would you rather have the next Fortnite, as an example, or would you rather have, I'm trying to think of a popular example. What's a popular example of a game that essentially sold out? Like, you get what I'm trying to say, though. Like, you have to make better quality content, better quality in your game that's going to be better as time goes on and doesn't just get fizzled out. Okay, great example. Would you rather make the next Fortnite, or would you rather have the next Concord? You know? Like, it just is what it is. That's why I said the future of gaming is in the back of indie companies. There's no hope for AAA. You wanna know why I believe that's the case? Ever since COVID, ever since pandemic, people have been focusing on, ever since pandemic, they saw a big spike in people buy entertainment, right? So a bunch of people got invested in entertainment. And then when people went back outside, they stopped heavily investing into entertainment as much as they usually would, right? And then people that were invested in these companies are like, wait a minute, I didn't get the returns I was expecting. Because they rushed out products, they rushed out development, and they didn't know the time investment that they were seeking themselves into, essentially. And because of that, they wasted not only their money and their time, but they wasted a bunch of other people's money and time. You know? Alright, Fyrak. Wait. No. Alakir. Rag? I felt it in the force. I have felt it in the force, bro. God, I'm actually doing insanely well with this deck, and I'm barely paying attention to it. I'll say the Vampire Survivors, Balatro, Factorio, Stardew Valley, fuck the rest. It's just that Modern Warfare 2 era of gaming, the industry was barely starting to realize what a goldmine gaming was. And when a gold mine opens, you have all types of people flooding to it, i.e. hedge funds, private equity, etc. And that's the direction, when the direction of gaming changed. 100% agree with that, man. Whatever happened to multiverses has to be studied. Biggest fumble in gaming history. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, would you rather have the next Fortnite or would you rather have the next multiverses? There you go. That's a great example that I could use. Because like it's not like Multiverses was a bad game, but the quality of it went downhill and it didn't meet people's expectations. And then enough people left and it killed the game because of it, dude. Like, what? Like the ultimate point is that if you make a quality product that people care about, they will keep engaging with it. Did I miss the music tier list? Not yet. That's like the fourth person that's asked, dude. People want this music tier list. Let's fucking go. All right, with that in mind, I have been delaying this for way too long. I gotta put the Yu-Gi-Oh panel up. I haven't done that yet. I'm happy that we lived the Halo 3 gaming when it was released. Dude, I don't think I don't think humanity will ever have another moment like Halo Midnight releases. There's a whole Ackman video that talks about it, but I distinctly remember those days, man. We were eating good and we didn't realize how good we were eating back in the day. It's kind of sad. Like, back in the day, entertainment was about creativity and literally coming up with something that had never been conceived before. It was all about originality and effort, essentially. And now people would rather just invest in slop and get a large amount of money back faster than make the next best game, dude. I really hope things change for the better. All right, well, how about we put up the Yu-Gi-Oh panel? Hello. Hi, my hair's a mess. All right. I just played location. Okay. Oh, I might need to get a ladder. Oh, let's go, dude. This is as high as I'm gonna make the wall. But all the way down there, dude. I still gotta fill in these corners. Kind of hard for me to like actually push on it, so that way it'll stay. Ah, ain't it beautiful? Entire wall of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
My God, how did he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM, the best art.
Ah, dude, just wait until it's entirely full, right? It's gonna be great. I can't wait to get the new camera, dude. New camera's gonna make this wall look so much better. Chair looks sus. Why is my chair sus? Guys, Ziliax will leave standard next month expansion. Nope, he's not leaving for another year. Ziliax is gonna be around until oh god, April of next year, April 2026. how to reach 2 digits. 1, suffer through a Milwaukee learning curve. 2, understand you don't understand it and it'll take you more than 2 seasons. 3, change deck to climb. 4, realize that you are probably 10x better with any deck and you will probably qualify to Master Tour soon. GG, well played. Wait, what? Are you going for 2 digits right now, Moon? I mean, I'm not going for 2 digits. I'm just trying to find a deck I like. Oh, so you are going for 2 digits. God damn, bro. I wish you luck, man. It is definitely a grind. Alright, maybe we get lucky and win. Oh no. Maybe we get lucky and win. Okay. There might have been a reason to just play the baking soda here, but I tunnel vision on the Murmur. I'm pretty sure this is just still lethal next turn unless he has like Kane or something. I'd rather play the mercenaries than try hard in this meta. Whoa. I mean, you like Demon Hunter, right? If you like Demon Hunter, then this meta's not bad, right? Isn't that what they say? All right, I think we're gonna start the music tier list after this.
My hand is full.
All right, if he has Kane, I'm quitting. Yo. Get him, my children. Why? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Bro, if he has Kane, I swear to God. I don't see a Kane. Oh God, he might have Kane. Murmur Shaman is illegal. Still possible on turn 6. Doesn't look like he got it. Looks like we win. Thank you. Damn, this deck really is better. It's in a much better position in this meta, apparently. Alright, one more game, and then we'll start the tier list. Just one more game. Said no gamer ever. At least 4 more. But yeah, I tried to find a tier list with like mostly rock and metal bands. And also, like, bands that I would know. So I think that this tier list is gonna be fine. This is a lot of bands that I at least know the name of and have heard their songs. I feel like this is gonna be really hard for me though. Like this might be a difficult tier list for me to post. I can't encourage me to stay single. I mean, I shouldn't encourage you to stay single if you want to be in a relationship. Do what you want, man. If you find someone that you want to spend time with them. Oh yeah, the Snap TLDR. Okay, so let's give some context. Snap often has limited time game modes. Limited time game modes. Limited time game modes. The general precedent is that each mode has 1 or 3 available cards that are exclusive to the event and can be obtained by playing the event. They become available normally later. They recently add a limited time game mode called High Voltage Overdrive, which you gotta say like an Asian guy, by the way. High Voltage Overdrive! Overdrive! This is what they mean by HV. So High Voltage HV. This mode had 2 available cards in the mode, both of which had issues with obtaining them. One is Kid Omega, the better of the 2, which costs 50,000 event currency. The maximum event currency that earned in this event is around... What? So it's not even possible for... Alright, so this is number 1, dude. When questioned on this, the Snap team responded, "Yes, we know, and we want you to spend money to..." Whoa. What? How expensive is it? I mean, that's the obvious next how fucking expensive is it? They didn't directly say spend money. They said additional gameplay, but the currency they're talking about isn't earned through gameplay. It's mainly earned by once per season rewards and such, and by spending money. Okay. Okay. Also, it's Tic Tac Priest. Holy crap. So the other card has been a focus for the controversy, but is also bad. So a previous event had Portal of 3 cards in the shop, which you spend event currency on and got a card from. This time they had another Portal, but with only 1 new card, Cobra. It costs 15,000 per pull. So once again, you could only get 2 pulls max without paying. So the other 2 options were 2 alternate arts for cards. Who cares about alternate arts? One of them is moderately valuable if you don't have the card. It's 4, as it counts as getting a card, but the other one is effectively a core set card. So getting Cobra or either one of the 2 variants is a matter of luck. You can probably imagine that the community was not happy about taking a mode and then over monetizing it to the point that the main draw of the limited time mode was gone. The mode came out on a Monday and the Snap team gave no meaningful response until yesterday, the rest of the time being vague about the situation. We're having talks internally, so yesterday they gave this response, and I did read this response. And they're giving compensation, apparently. Which seems to be the only things they really talked about, was how are we gonna compensate people because we know we can't get away with it. Okay, so yesterday they gave this response. We want to thank everyone for providing your honest feedback about High Voltage Overdrive and its rewards, specifically Kid Omega. The intent behind Kid Omega's pricing was to offer players a significant discount off the price of Series 5's cars using volts. We want to set a precedent in we set a precedent in the previous limited time game modes, and we didn't clearly set new expectations, which caused frustration. Moving forward, we'll set better expectations for event rewards, including when cards like Kid Omega will be added to the series pack pool, which will be next month. Our aim is for all new LTGM card rewards to hit their respective pools around 30 days after its debut.
Deloa, speak to me.
We'll continue to reiterate when it comes to how LTGMs play and also how we restructure their rewards. Our goal for these modes is to have something that players want to earn regardless of their level of spend, so how much they spend money. Some events will be more focused on free-to-play rewards, while others will include rewards that are more purchase value. Dude, come on, this is so tone-deaf already. For the remainder of this edition of High Voltage Overdrive, we'll be sending one-time delivery of 2,500 votes to players' inboxes due to the impactful bugs dampening volts and XP acquisition. It was also pointed out that it is cheaper to directly submit votes for gold as opposed to more expensive mission refreshes. That was unintended. We'll look at fixing that in the future. So they're not fixing it now. It's still, you have to buy it. To lead off improving our communication around the time of the event, we'll be sharing details next week about Sanctum's Sanctum Showdown very soon. Your feedback is not only helpful, but key to the future of Snap. This conversation isn't one and done. It evolves just like the game, and your feedback helps shape it. We're committed to keeping this conversation open. It'll never be perfect for everyone, but our goal is fairness and transparency. Wow. Wow. That is, wow, dude. Holy hell. So they essentially admitted the card was too difficult to get, and then they didn't make it easier to get? Am I understanding this correctly?
From my vacation.
Am I actually understanding this correctly? That they literally put out a fucking statement to say, it's not getting changed yet, give us time? What? Guys, remember the meme I showed you earlier? Remember the meme? This is like actually the truth. This isn't even a fucking meme. This is legitimately what they did. Which says 3 things. We didn't mean for it to be more expensive to buy in the event shop. B, we're giving you 2,500 event currency because of some bugs. Next time we'll tell you in advance that the events will be clearly attempts. Next time we'll tell you in advance that the events will be clearly attempts to make to take as much as your money. Oh my god, dude. What is this? How are they getting away with this?
All are nourished.
Like, honest to God, dude. How the hell are they getting away with this? I shouldn't have played this first. I am so whatever the fuck I want to deal with it. Mission failed successfully. It's hard to deal with it. There was no apology for what they did, only apologizing for not telling us ahead of time. They're also doing another limited time mode next week. They didn't even mention Cobra in the post, or the fact that it's completely random whether he costs money or not. They also keep talking about Kid Omega costing money as getting a significant discount on a 5-card on a Series 5 card. So I like to break that down here. A, Series 5 is arbitrary descriptor they decided about that only determines the pricing of a card. Kid Omega only costs that much because they said he does. They could have just said it was Series 4, therefore cheaper if they wanted. B, even with the discount, the card is stupidly expensive. Making up the difference isn't even the normal card buying currency. C, if you use all your event currency to get discount on Kid Omega, you can't buy any of like 10 event shop rewards that are just currency, but there's multiple exclusive or rare rewards in there. Jesus, bro. That is just ridiculously sloppy. How do you fumble the bag that badly? My lord. I can go for triple wishing star now. I don't need to waste the shutter block. And the reason why I don't want to play it is because it might make him remove the field. And he also has to remove the field right now if he's not just dead on the board. But if I have like a couple minions survive, we just win.
8 combatants enter.
Ooh.
Take the crown.
That's fine. I'm not dying. I like Snap when they had less card 22. Now it's not fun to play. The new strategies suck. That was lethal with triple battle cry. I didn't have enough mana for triple battle cry. I had 10 mana, right? Yeah, I had 10 mana after I cast the bird watching for the shutter.
Keep it together. Keep it together.
Triple Fire Act is actually possible next turn. Alright. Yeah, Bob was dropped from location. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely know it wasn't lethal. Unlike Mill Warlock, I can actually play Nebula Shaman. I've already done most of my fuck ups. Oh, he's just dead. Wait. This is a chance. Is it ever Fire Act instead? Wish Upon a Star is like +6 to everything though. This has to be lethal. Doing that actually doesn't even accomplish anything. It is lethal. It's actually exact. Nice. Alright, looks like Doggo's gotta go outshine. Gotta go outshine Doggo. Alright. We're gonna do the music tier list once I take care of the Doggo. So Aramian, you're in charge of chat. I'll be back.
Drink with me, friend. Almost out of time. Drink with me, friend. March boldly. Without has arrived. We face the interceptors.
much. Yeah, it's so unbelievably, ridiculously hot.
The dream must be protected.
Indiana currently has a heat wave, and holy hell. How hot is it, and how hot does it actually feel? Yeah, it's 90 right now, with a heat advisory. Good lord. Would I ever shave my head? At 1,000 subs, I am shaving my head. So yes. I mean, I got my hair chopped off like 3 years ago. Playing Brood War and Hearthstone, mass carriers for the win. Oh, was that Protoss? That was Protoss Priest, wasn't it? Alright. Here's the moment you all been waiting for. I've gotten a lot of questions about this so far. Probably because it's in the title. How do you fake shave your head? By putting on a wig that's very convincing and having a bald cap. I don't know how you would go about that, but it would make my head look really big. Okay. So here we go. Music tier list. We got the music tier list, bro. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna add 2 more tiers. I'm gonna make this one the peak category. And I'll make this one the gray category. Never heard. Okay. I saw a band on here that made me feel like I had to create an F tier, by the way. And we'll get to that band here in a moment. Alright. So, here is my music tier list. I just picked a random band tier list. It's actually a lot of them on this website, apparently. I just looked up band, and then I looked up band tier list, then rock band, so it took me a moment to find this particular one. And I wanted to try and get as many bands that I kind of knew. And I do know a lot of bands on this list. Now, there are going to be a decent amount of them that I don't know. So, fellow metalheads, please don't be too harsh on me. But the first thing that we need to do is I don't know what KL is. Time to join ad block. I can't. If I ad block, then it blocks the website for me. I literally have to unblock this website. You're just gonna have to deal with it, unfortunately. I hate all the ads, and this is just a great reminder of why ad blockers are 100% necessary. Okay, so AA. I'm assuming this is for Asking Alexandria, right? Or this could be Attack. Wait a minute, is this Attack's logo? It is not their attack. It is not theirs. Whose logo is this, dude? There's a lot of metal bands with AA. Let me look up. Okay, so like, yeah, we're off to a great start. By the way, I'm already googling things because I know this one. Yeah, this is theirs, but they don't have like AAs with like Anarchy. Alu. Okay, I still don't know what that band is. Okay, this is the closest one, but yeah, I literally don't know what band that is. Okay, I guess we can officially start with SUBATHON then. We can finally start with SUBATHON. SUBATHON is an easy B tier, or even like an A tier, but there's some bands that I enjoy a lot more than SUBATHON. So if you don't know SUBATHON, they're essentially a metal band that does a lot of they sing a lot about World War II and overthrowing the Nazis, essentially. And it's exactly the type of music you want to listen to if you're ever playing like Modern Warfare or something like that. It's great war music, you know. But yeah, definitely easy B tier for SUBATHON. Good way to get this started. Okay, I literally can't tell what this logo is, and the ads are making it impossible to look at it. Is that a Monomarth? I legitimately can't tell, dude. I can't tell what that says. I usually can tell metal logos, man. Try to read a band metal logo. Yeah, I know, right? All right, Evanescence. Kind of weird to see Evanescence on this tier list, to be honest. So Evanescence, so it's a B tier, right? Pretty solid. I like Evanescence, but I'm kind of basic with their songs. I obviously know My Immortal. I obviously know Bring Me to Life. But the thing that really puts Evanescence in the B tier for me is the drama between her, between Amy Lee and the singer for Seether, because they used to date, and they made a couple of songs based off that relationship, and the songs are great. Easy B tier. Dude, I'm off to a terrible start. I have 4 of these bands that I actually don't know. What the fuck, man? Lorna Shore? Why are we rating based on drama? I'm not rating based on drama. I'm saying that the song that she made during that drama was also good. But it's just good context in case people knew it. Okay, Apocalyptica. Easy C tier. I really don't know that much from Apocalyptica. But from what I've heard, they're fine. I really can't think of any songs off the top of my head. But they do have a very distinct sound. In fact, I need to look up the one song I know by them. What's the Apocalyptica song that I know? Yeah, I know one. I'm Not Jesus. Nothing. Oh wait, did they do a cover of Nothing Else Matters, or is that their own song? But yeah, easy C tier. I should probably listen to more of them though. What is this? PC Destroyer? Again, don't know this song. Okay, finally. I can rate bands that I actually know. Let's go, dude. Okay, Slipknot. Slipknot is an easy A tier, dude. Slipknot is an easy A tier. The reason why Slipknot is an A tier for me is because the drummer, oh my god, what his name is Joey Jordison, right? S tier. No, there's some other bands that I definitely have to put in the S tier that I don't think deserve to be in the same tier as Slipknot. I think Slipknot is great. Don't get me wrong. I love Slipknot. I love Corey Taylor. But when you see my S tier, you're gonna understand why Slipknot is in the A tier. If it wasn't for the other bands that are on this list, then I'd maybe put Slipknot in the S tier. But some of these other bands, oh buddy. Okay, Avenged Sevenfold. Here's the thing. You guys have to realize that I quite literally have an Avenged Sevenfold tattoo on me. This is the only band tattoo that I have, and I want to get more. I got really into Avenged Sevenfold when I was in high school, and it's the reason why I started going down my metal path, you know? I have to respect Avenged Sevenfold in terms of, like, being one of the metal bands that really got me into the genre to begin with. Now, that being said, there are great Avenged Sevenfold albums, and there are terrible Avenged Sevenfold albums. There are some albums that are like really awful, like that are just really unlistenable, and there are other ones that are like my favorite. Like Waking the Fallen, amazing record. City of Evil, amazing record. Nightmare, amazing record. The Stage, not so much. Not so much. Hail to the King, another great record. But their weaknesses outweigh their strengths, in my opinion, and it kind of makes me sad to put them in, like, I want to put them in the B tier, but I'm gonna go ahead and put them in the C tier for now. I might change this around based on, like, other bands. But, like, I love Avenged Sevenfold, but like, what is, like, the criteria for this? I mean, I guess this is just my own personal opinion on who I think is better, who I think sounds better. And Avenged Sevenfold does have some great tracks, but their bad tracks really bring them down, man. So I'm gonna have to put them in the C tier. Okay, Def Leppard. Here's the thing. If I was like 10, 20 years older, Def Leppard would be A tier. But for me, I gotta put Def Leppard in the B tier. Obviously, everyone knows Pour Some Sugar on Me. You know? Def Leppard is just the epitome of 80s, of what the 80s were, you know? Boomer band? I mean, they're a good band, dude. I mean, can I really? Just wasn't my era. Doesn't matter, dude. Okay, I'll tell you right now. So I'm using another band as an example, but like, what about Motley Crue Kickstart My Heart, dude? I mean, are you gonna sit here and tell me that just because they came out in the 80s that it's not good music? Nah, dude, who cares if it's a boomer band or if it's not in your era? Like, oh, dude, you gotta respect, and that's exactly what we're doing here with Def Leppard. They laid down the foundations. Now Motorhead's an A tier. Motorhead is an A tier because of Lemmy, all right? One of the best bassists we've ever seen. Ace of Spades. Pretty sure Motorhead made Ace of Spades, right? I gotta double check this. Yes. The Ace of Spades record by Motorhead. One of the most fantastic songs. This entire record was a work of art. Perfect record. Easy A tier. Always Motorhead. Iron Maiden is technically a boomer band and it's amazing. Damn right it is. Dimmu Borgir? No idea who that is. Dude, you wanna know the best part about this? I get to like look up these bands afterwards and see if I like them or not. Alright, Breaking Benjamin. Easy A tier. I don't care if you think they're overplayed. I don't care if you think that they're cliche. Breaking Benjamin in terms of instrumental, like in terms of what their instrumental parts are, and like their drums, dude. Drums for Breaking Benjamin are actually very complex. Yes, Breaking Benjamin is on the same level as Slipknot in my opinion. But keep in mind, we're gonna order these so that way you have high A tier and low B tier. Because here's the thing, dude. I want you to like really listen to like Diary of Jane, for example. The drums on that track are not easy. You cannot get like a rookie drummer to play a Breaking Benjamin song. And honestly, like I want more music like Breaking Benjamin, you know? More harder alternative. This is like the kind of music I would love to make if at all possible. You know, just good old-fashioned alternative that just gets you moving. You know? If I remember correctly, I think all of the, or at least some of the members of Breaking Benjamin legitimately went to music school. Did Breaking Benjamin members go to music college? Doesn't appear that any of the core members of Breaking Benjamin went to music college. Oh, I guess I'm wrong then. I thought I heard something like that. And maybe it's a different band. Oh, wait, no. I know what I'm thinking of. It's Imagine Dragons. Imagine Dragons, even if you don't like them, they legitimately went to music school, dude. And there's a reason why their music sounds the way that they do, you know? So, yeah. Never heard of Melvins is Wild? Again, I'm gonna be able to look up this stuff later. Godsmack. Here's the thing about Godsmack. They got some good songs. But just like Avenged Sevenfold, there are some songs that really bring them down. Trust me, man. I was a Godsmack kid. I unironically loved Godsmack when I was younger. The singer is an absolute douche canoe, though. Sully is an asshole, and everyone knows it. But just basing on the music, C tier. It's just a C tier. The music's good, the music's fine, but there are some songs that some people are like, I can take it or leave it. What was it? I think it was the Oracle record. The Oracle record that they had wasn't that bad, but there's some songs I skip. You know, it's one of those records. You like the singles that are on it. All right. Anthrax. Anthrax is an A tier, dude. Anthrax is just one of the original metal pioneers, and you fucking respect them. You respect the Anthrax. Unfortunately, I wasn't the biggest Anthrax listener, so I can't really think of a lot of songs off the top of my head. But Reputation, bro. Their reputation is definitely there, and it's like, this is like a metal sounding band. 100% would recommend them. Okay, I can't read this. What the fuck does this say? What even is that? That's not even English. These are tree branches, bro. What is this, meth? M-E-T-H? Yeah, I can't read that one, bro. If I gotta respect Anthrax, then where the hell is Sepultura? Yeah, honestly, that okay. I can't pronounce that band. Sepultura. I have heard of them as well. Yeah, average metal band logo. Yeah, gotta love paint logos, dude. All right, moving on. Deftones. All right, so I have to admit something. When I was younger, I would put Deftones in the D tier. And that's because I went to a Deftones show when I was younger, and I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't the greatest show ever. I feel like they were very under energied. Like they did not have a lot of energy, and during the show they were hyping up the other bands, but they were hyping up themselves. Maybe I just didn't get it. But when I remember the first time that I saw Deftones, I was not the greatest fan. But then I saw them again, and then they fucking killed it. And I love Deftone recordings, okay? I love Deftone recordings. So I'm gonna put them in the B tier. I realize this might be a little controversial, because I know that some people absolutely are in love with this band. They are absolutely in love with this band. And I know why. Trust me. The pony record, it was white pony, right? The whatever the horse record is. That's a fantastic record. Almost a perfect record. Very, very solid group. Do I even need to say anything about this? If there was a tier higher than S, I would put Tool in that category. This is why Slipknot is an A. If you have Tool in the mix, I'm sorry, but there's another tier that gets added. All right? Lateralis for fucking life, dude. Lateralis is literally the perfect record. Lateralis is literally a record I have in front of me right now. This is the pinnacle of what effort, time, and fucking patience gets you. Tool is the reason why I believe in high quality. And why I believe in the mindset of, if you put your time and effort in making a good product, people will fucking eat it up. Because there is no way that you listen to the Lateralis record and you're not impressed. There's no way that you listen to the record for the very first time and really understand what you're listening to. Because the Tool puts in that much effort in so many aspects of their songs. And it's just like, oh my god, dude. Yeah, I don't listen to rock and metal that much, and I love Tool. That's because Tool isn't rock or metal. It's progressive, technically. But also, it's just really freaking well done music, dude. Danny Carey is also just the most talented drummer of all fucking time. Like, Jesus Christ, man. I could literally suck this band's dick all day long. I fucking love Tool. I absolutely love Tool. S tier without question. My hot take is, if you have Tool in any other category, you haven't listened to enough Tool, or you just don't like this style of genre. Which is fine. But people who know their shit, Tool goes in S tier. One last thing I'll say. Lateralis is a perfect record, and when I say a perfect record, I mean every single note. There is no extra anything on that record. Everything that's on that record needs to be there. If you have never listened to Tool, I highly recommend that you listen to Lateralis through its entirety. Beginning to end. Do something and listen to the Lateralis record. it will legitimately change, in my opinion, I think it'll make you look at music a little bit differently. Or at least it'll broaden how you look at music. Don't know much about metal bands, but only Tool that I like is Almond Tool. Is that what you're trying to say, Almond Tool? I appreciate that you pronounce it correctly. Yeah, I know, right? That's how I felt about 10,000 Days. 10,000 Days is also another perfect record. Oh my god, I love 10,000 Days. Rosetta Stone is just one of my favorite songs. Well, okay, one last thing I'll say about Tool. There's been several circumstances where different Tool songs became my favorite song, and I've just... The way that I listen to songs is I listen to them on repeat, and I try to learn the arrangement. And that's the reason why I really got into Tool records, is because a lot of different songs became my favorite song for a while. Rosetta Stone, Third Eye, oh god, The Patient. There's so many examples I could do. The Pot, Jambi, oh my god, there's just so many fucking good songs. Okay, moving on. Slayer! I can understand not liking Slayer, okay? I get it. I totally get it. But if you like Slayer, dude, it's everything. I've seen Slayer in the pit. It's like one of the only big bands that I have actually been up close to where I've seen these motherfuckers sweat. Slayer is an S tier. Raining Blood is a fucking mood, dude. Alright, I don't care who you are. You respect Slayer. You wanna know another reason you respect Slayer? Even people like Ice Cube, or no, not Ice Cube, Ice-T. Ice-T is in a band called Body Count. They have covered Slayer songs. The influence of this band has no bounds. Slayer goes in S tier simply because S stands for Slayer. Okay? That's how this goes. Angel of Death, amazing song. Oh god, what is it? South Side of Heaven, I think. I think they have another song called South Side of Heaven or whatever. Yeah, just amazing band. Nothing really more to say. Okay, As I Lay Dying. I'm not gonna lie. I know this band. I know the name. But if I'm gonna be honest, I can't tell you a single As I Lay Dying song, and I can't think of their sound in my head right now. I think we actually need to look this up because I need to be familiarized. Let me see, As I Lay Dying. I definitely have heard of this band before. What's the song for them? Through Struggle. Nothing Left. Alright, I love this song. I don't want to stop it, but we have to stop it. Alright. Blinded? Okay, so it's a metalcore band. Chad, I gotta be honest, man. This isn't bad. This isn't bad, but I gotta be honest, man. I am so tired of this genre. I kind of burned myself on this type of music when I was in high school, where I listened to literally every single band that I listened to sounded like this. Every single one. And I gotta be honest, man, I am so done with metalcore as a genre. Obviously, I'm omega biased here. Their fundamentals are good. Yeah, but there's no protein, right? Like, this isn't bad. It's not bad. But all this really is, it's fast fundamentals. It's fast fundamentals that make up most metalcore bands. It's very generic, yes, it's very generic, and that's kind of the issue that I have with it. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably gonna be rating metalcore bands a lot lower because of this. But like, it's not bad, dude. It's not bad, but I just don't like this style of genre anymore. And you really have to go above and beyond in order to be a metalcore band that has a draw for somebody like me, you know? You can't just sound like every other group, dude. I mean, what's the difference between this and Asking Alexandria and fucking Pierce the Veil, Sleeping with Sirens, oh god, Devil Wears Prada? Like, there's so many fucking examples of bands that try to sound like this. Now, obviously, other groups are a lot more, you know, melodic in some instances. But, like, you better not fuck with symphonic metal or folk metal. But, dude, that's the thing. I love folk metal. It's not about the vocals or, like, the instrumentation in any particular way. It's just nothing in this recording or nothing in this kind of track is making me think, oh man, the vocals are very impressive. Oh man, the guitars is very impressive until he does like a solo or something. Everything is so mushed together. Okay, I'll give a perfect example. You have a sandwich, right? You have a sandwich that you put into a bag and then you take it with you to school, and then it's lunchtime, and then you pull out the sandwich, and what do you know? The sandwich is flattened. Everything is all together, and now instead of like having, you know, a plump, nice sandwich, you just have this big thing of squished bread, squished cheese, and squished meat together, and it's just a fucking mess now at this point, dude. And it's just like, that's how I feel a lot about metalcore. You know, yeah, it's kind of like fast food a little bit. It's like, would I rather have fast food or would I rather have a nice steak? I'd rather have a nice steak. You know? So D tier for me, unfortunately. Yeah, it needs more. It needs more texture. Plump Sandwich is a great sandwich. It's a great band name. Old Asking Alexandria is a different breed. They changed when they went mainstream. Yeah, they changed when, isn't Danny no longer part of the group? I think they have a different vocalist now. Manowar. I want to put Manowar in the A tier because I have a special affinity and a special love towards power metal. But I'm gonna put them in the B tier. All right, just because I don't want Manowar in the same tier as Slipknot. I don't want them in the same tier as like Motorhead, for example. But man, do I love me some power speed metal, dude. Manowar is great though. Manowar is absolutely amazing. Okay, gotta be honest. I don't know what this logo is. MH? Is that what this is? MH? Anyone know what this is? I can definitely tell you that I've never heard of Gorgoroth. I don't think I know who Suno is. And sadly, I don't know who MH is. All right, Whitechapel. Oh, Gorgoroth is death metal? Ah. I'm probably not gonna know a lot like the hardcore death metal bands in here. But Whitechapel. I'm not gonna lie, man. Oh wait, is MH Machine Head? Oh wait a minute. If that's Machine Head, then that's easy B tier, bro. That's easy B tier. You respect Machine Head. Oh god, I don't remember what album it was, but I had one particular Metalhead record, and I remember listening to it non-stop. Oh god, what record was it? Oh my god, what freaking record was it? Yeah, dude, I can't remember what the record was, but I remember having one when I was younger and loving it. But yeah, easy B tier. Gojira on this list? Gojira is, I thought I saw, yeah, it's right here. Gojira is on this list. All right, but I had Whitechapel last. What happened to Whitechapel? I threw it around somewhere. Oh, here it is. I'm gonna be honest, dude, I don't like Whitechapel. I feel like I should put them in the F tier, if I'm being for real. Again, it's not that they do anything bad or they do anything wrong. It's just, I don't like this style of music right now. You know, and I've just kind of not liked it at all. Like, and I've also had the opportunity to see them live. I literally declined the opportunity. Like, I literally said no to seeing these guys live. If that's not an F tier, I don't know what else is. I'm sorry if there's any Whitechapel fans. I don't mind the music, but it's just like, it's not anything particularly interesting. So, kind of have to put them there. All right, Electric Wizard. I actually know this band. My brother was super into Electric Wizard when he was in high school. And this kind of like started like his process of getting into more metal. Electric Wizard is an easy B tier. If you like stoner, doom, like sluggish metal, Electric Wizard is a mood. There's one particular record I would recommend. Why is Lord of Shore at the bottom? I've never heard of them before. That's never heard category, so it's not anything too negative. Okay, Dope Throne. This record right here. If you want to listen to Electric Wizard, you listen to Dope Throne. This record right here, Funeralocalypse. Oh man, Funeralocalypse, such a mood. You could also listen to Witch Cult Today. There's like one particular song I want to find. What record was that off of? I think it was like something Crimson Dawn, Crimson Dragon. Maybe that's like one of the. Maybe it's the song. Maybe it's like the lyrics and Funeralocalypse. But yeah. Who's the other S tier besides Tool? I just got back. We'll get there. We'll get there, man. We'll definitely get there. But yeah, Electric Wizard, amazing band. Would highly give them a chance. Oh yeah, Slayer. Slayer's the other S tier. S stands for Slayer. All right, Judas Priest. Easy A tier. Easy, omega easy A tier. I mean, Painkiller, dude. Painkiller, breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. So many great Judas Priest songs. You're gonna see them live in 3 weeks? You're gonna see Judas Priest? They're still touring? Dude, this is like shit that my dad would have listened to when he was younger. I didn't realize they're still touring. Let's fucking go, dude. But yeah, easy A tier. If Judas Priest, amazing. Yeah, Judas Priest and Alice Cooper. Damn, man, that's amazing. He is the painkiller. Yeah, dude. Back when having a high voice actually meant something. Okay. So, what the hell is this? Is that Alice's? Is this supposed to be Alice Cooper? Is this supposed to be Alice Cooper? What is this? I have no idea what this is. There's also Airborne. I've never heard of Airborne before. Alcest? Reverse image search it. How? What do I have no idea how to do that, bro. How do you search images? I've never done that before. Yo, Boomerang coming in with a raid. Yo, we're doing a music tier list right now. Give me your hot takes. Tiny Eye. Tin Eye. Okay, I'm gonna just continue. I'm not gonna know every single band on this tier list, unfortunately. It's really hard to know a lot of these bands. Okay. Can you right-click on the photo and search them? I'm right-clicking it, and this is what I'm seeing. Like, there's no search button. I feel like there's a way of doing it, but I'm not gonna do it right now. Okay, Amon Amarth. Amon Amarth, dude. Okay, for me, I'm not gonna lie. I want to put Amon Amarth in the S tier, but I cannot put Amon Amarth in the same category as Tool. Easy A tier though, dude. I fucking love this group. Amon Amarth is a metal band. They're Scandinavian, or not Scandinavian. They're Viking metal. They're Viking metal. They sing about Norse mythology and Thor destroying armies of people. And the drums are fantastic, and the vocals are exactly what you think they sound like, except it's even more manly than you think it is. Yeah, Amon Amarth is as A can get, honestly, dude. if you are a metalhead and you do not know Amon Amarth, you need to do yourself a favor and look up Amon Amarth. The record I would recommend, Deceiver of the Gods. There are many records that you could use, but there are 2 records in particular I would definitely recommend: Twilight of the Thunder God and Deceiver of the Gods. Bathory, I do know Bathory. But yeah, dude, Twilight of the Thunder God and Deceiver of the Gods, amazing records. I would almost classify them as perfect records. I also use these records in particular to practice double bass, and they're great songs to practice too. Great technique and great endurance songs to learn. Easy A tier. Arc Enemy. Damn it, dude! I don't know. I hate how many of these bands I haven't heard apparently. Okay, what the hell is this? What? ENSIF. This almost looks like Nosferatu, but it's not. ENSIFERUD? Is that what that is? Is this actually Nosferatu? Is that actually what it's saying? Yeah, never heard of it. Okay, Death. Death has to go in the same tier as Anthrax. Like, Death is one of the original metal bands. Like, when do they, yeah, 1983? Like, you just, oh, dude. Love this group. Absolutely love this group. The death metal band Death disbanded following the death of its founder. Oh, well, that did happen. In December 2001. Sole member, who was the sole consistent member throughout the band's history, passed away from complications related to brain cancer. Damn, bro. Before his death, the band had already ceased performing live, and he was focusing on another project, Control Denied. But yeah, dude, a lot of history with this group in particular. Would highly recommend them. They pretty much, like, I don't want to say they were like the first like progressive band, right? But a lot of people that love bands like Tool, for example, respect the fuck out of Death. Death has to go A or S. They're a big part of thrash. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Like, they're a big reason why a lot of other bands created their sound. This was like their big motivator. I would not be surprised if most of the bands that you know reference them as an inspiration. 100% has to go in the A tier. Okay, Blind Guardian. Wait a minute. I have heard of Blind Guardian. Wait a minute. If I remember correctly, this is like speed metal, right? Yeah, this is like what's the way? S tier for the Nightfall album. Nightfall in Middle Earth. Oh, I've heard this song. I think I have. I have heard this before. Rage in F? What, Rage Against the Machine? Or just, like, if you talk about Rage Against the Machine, that's the only Rage I see here. Rage is definitely not an F tier, bro. I have heard this. I do know this band. In your damn face. Like something like that. Isn't that part of this? Valhalla by Blind Guardian. Oh, that's Curse of Fate. Okay, well that means that I've heard more songs. I'll put them in the A tier for sure. Like, here's the thing. I would love to put them in the S tier, but it's like, I need to listen to more of them, I guess.
I mean, I definitely don't know if I'd put them on the same level as, like, Tool, but, like, that's kind of the issue with, like, rating everything against Tool, though, right? Like, oh, dude. This is a really great sound, and I have to say, I love bands that sound like this. And then there are silence. Chat seems to really like this band. Yeah, I like it, though. Alright, what the hell is this? Bolt Thrower? Sounds like it's Greek metal, I don't know. Alright, Bullet for My Valentine. I don't like it. I don't like Bullet for My Valentine, I gotta be honest. I love them growing up, but see, dude, I agree. Like, here's the thing. This is one of those bands that you listen to as a kid and you love them, and then you find a better band, and then you drop this band like a bad habit. Like, God, what is even a song from them that I would remember now? Bullet for My Valentine. Tears Don't Fall, Your Betrayal, Hand of Blood. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember any of these bands, but I've legitimately seen this band twice. I've seen them twice, and they were, you know, okay. Like, yeah, easy. I could easily put them in the F tier though. No remorse. All right, never heard of Creator, never heard of Cancer Bats. Hell of a name though. I've seen them twice. They put on a way better performance the second time. They probably do. It's just, again, it's not my thing. Okay, Cannibal Corpse. Cannibal Corpse is another easy A tier, bro. Creator Thrash from Germany. Limp Bizkit B tier? B for Biscuit. Yeah, dude, I love me some Cannibal Corpse, though. What is, like, the Cannibal Corpse song? I Come Blood? Whoa. Whoa, dude. I must have forgotten about that song. Oh yes. I think I remember the album that I listened to a lot when I was listening to Cannibal Corpse. Which one was it? I think it was a Skeletal Domain, because that was 2014. That would have been the year that I really listened to Animal Corpse. There's also just the Torture record. The Torture record is like the record. Yeah, the album covers go pretty hard, man. They go pretty hard. I mean, this is definitely one of those bands where like people are like, oh my god, if you listen to them, then you're gonna be really angry and you're just gonna be a really violent person. Why would any nice person want to listen to this? It has literal, yeah. Cancer Bats is awesome too. Saw them in a local bar, setting, and it was unhinged. Having a metal band in a bar setting is always gonna be a hell of an experience. Alright, well, what the hell's this group? Something, a decapitation? I can see the decapitation, but I have no idea what this is saying. Gate decapitation? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Never heard of it. Oh, Children of Bodom? Oh, Children of Bodom? Oh, dude. Oh, that's easy A. That's easy as fuck A tier, bro. Easy as fuck A tier, dude. Damn near. Should I just put it in S? Like, hold on. What? There is like one song that everyone knows from Children of Bodom. I think it's Are We Dead Yet, right? Oh, yeah, dude. Fucking Children of Bodom, dude. I actually gotta put them in an S tier. I like actually gotta put them in the S tier, dude. Yeah, it's very in your face, dude. This part right here puts it in S. If you're a metal fan, you have that feeling in the back of your neck right now. If you've never heard this before, you have that feeling in the back of your neck right now. S tier. Easiest S tier that I can put on the same level as Tool and Slayer. Children of fucking Bodom, dude. Alright, Code Orange. I've heard of Code Orange, but I don't remember what they sound like, I gotta be honest. Dude, what's the Code Orange song? I feel like I've heard them before. Forever? Children of Bodom's in my hometown? Hell yeah, dude. Hell's this one? Is that Trample of something? I can't tell what that says. God damn it, dude. Metal. Fucking metal bands, dude. Oh, that's Cradle of Filth? Oh, it is Cradle of Filth. Okay, alright, I do know this band. Cradle of Filth. Easy B tier. Great band. Oh wait, that's not them. Here we go. Easy B tier. Easy B tier. Cradle of Filth, easy B tier. We need to hire some graphic designers. That's not the issue. It's that if I could zoom in closer, I could look at it. If I could zoom in closer, I could definitely look at it. All right, Disturbed. All right. This is my opinion on Disturbed, and I feel like this is the correct opinion. When you first listen to Disturbed, you're like, wow, this band is great. And then you listen to a bunch of other songs, and you're like, wow, these songs sound very similar to a lot of other Disturbed songs. And you wanna know what? That's a good thing. That's actually a good thing in this context. I don't know about you guys, but I love me some Disturbed. The Nickelback of metal, I would not go that far. But it's like, cause here's, I'm gonna keep saying here's the thing. But it's like, here's the thing about Disturbed, dude. Like, the more you look into the song, the more you realize how different they actually sound from each other, you know? And it's like, the new song that came out, I Will Not Break, it's such a good song. It's everything that you want from a metal track. And it's like, another great example, Disturbed has so many great covers, I feel like it's criminal. Or not covers, no, I mean collaborations. Collaborations, yeah, they're consistently good. I was gonna make the joke where it's like you first listen to Disturbed, you're like, oh, that's pretty good. And then the next time you listen to Disturbed, you're like, wow, they're not that good. But then the more that you listen to them and the more that you find their other tracks and their other albums, you realize that they just have a sound and they stick with it. I would not say that Disturbed is the Nickelback of metal. I would say they're the Red Hot Chili Peppers of metal. Because you know how Red Hot Chili Pepper songs, they all sound extremely fucking similar as well? That's a good thing in some cases, you know? They have their own sound, and they have defined what their band is, and then they consistently deliver on that exact sound that they know that you like. I did not plan this. I did not plan for Disturbed to be playing right now. But let this be fate. This is fate speaking to you. Fucking love Disturbed, dude. I will never let anyone take away this band from me because I know that some people think they're the Nickelback of metal, but nah, dude. I disagree with that. Children of Bodom comes from the name Lake Bodom, which is in my hometown of Espoo. This was one of Finland's most famous murder mysteries, which took place in 1960 when a couple camping were murdered and the murderer was never found. So this is like Finland's Zodiac Killer, it sounds like. Disturbed, that's another dude. Okay, that's another thing. Disturbed in concert, amazing. legitimately amazing. And the best thing about it is that the lead vocalist literally is one of the most kind people in all of metal. Oh my god. I need to look this up right now, dude. Hold on a minute. There's like one thing I need to show you guys. Disturbed, wholesome moments. Okay, all right. This right here. If this doesn't make you love the band, I don't think anything else will. All right, because like something that Disturbed talks about a lot is how he actually loves it when families come out, and it's not just a bunch of adults. He absolutely loves it when people bring their kids and bring their entire family. Like, he literally says that Disturbed shows are quote-unquote family-friendly. And think about that the next time that you're listening to, like, anything other than Down with the Sickness. There's a lot of bands that actually don't have, like, that much, like, cursing. There's a lot of songs of theirs that don't have a lot of cursing. But, like, check this shit out, dude.
You're welcome. You okay? What's your name, darling? Everyone say hello to Sophia. It's okay, baby. It's okay. I didn't mean to scare you. You okay? You promise? Yeah? Parents, what are your names? Rita and? Arthur. Everyone say hello to Rita and Arthur.
There you fucking go, dude. This is how chill these guys are.
Darling, you're making me feel terrible now. You sure you're okay? You see, let me explain something to everyone here. Clear this off for me, would you? Everybody see me? See, I love...
Security being like, I gotta do my job, I gotta do my job, I gotta do my job, I'm right behind you, buddy.
Disturbed concerts have become a family affair. I love it. And this little girl has been singing her heart out the entire show. She knows so many of the songs. I saw you singing The Sound of Silence along with me. I love that. I have my son up there right now. It should be a family affair. What's the worst thing that a child is going to encounter? A little bit of profanity? We live in a world where there are so much more vile and ugly things in it than profanity.
Like Logan Paul scamming the kids. I would rather take my son to a metal concert than have him watch, like, you know, people like that. Easy fucking decision, dude. Not even up for discussion.
There's a time and place for everything, darling. You'll come to learn that one day. And as I look out at this sea of people, and it never gets old, by the way, seeing so many people packed into an amphitheater night after night.
I have not had this experience yet of, like, having a sold-out amphitheater, but I can definitely tell you as a musician, when you have people that are all there for you, it legitimately never gets old. When they're actually legitimately there for your group, it changes the entire context of doing a show. It really does.
But I see people, all kinds of people, all colors of skin, all backgrounds. It doesn't matter what your politics are here. We don't care. It doesn't matter how you identify yourself. We don't care. Everyone here, everyone who comes to a Disturbed concert is welcome and accepted and loved. Do you understand me?
That's all you needed. That's all you really need to see from this clip, dude. Like, when is the last time that you saw a singer comforting a scared child at their show? You just don't see that. So, all that being said, they deserve their fucking A tier, and I don't want to hear anything about them being the quote-unquote Nickelback of metal. I will bring you hell, dude. Alright, what's this? Is this Convergence? Converge. Jane Doe Converge? Sadly, I've not heard of them. Skid Row. Okay, I've heard of Skid Row before. But I'm gonna be honest, I can't think of a single song from them. I gotta put them in the never heard category. Behemoth! Ooh, A tier or B tier on Behemoth, bro. Oh god, I want to put them in the A tier, but I gotta be honest, I can't really recollect a lot of Behemoth songs. B for Behemoth? What's like the song I would know from them? Hold on. Demigod? I guess I gotta put Behemoth in the haven't heard category. I thought I heard of this group, but I legitimately do not recognize any of these tracks. Let's do this. We'll put on a Behemoth song, and then we'll decide from there. I know I've heard of this group before. Halloween, again, don't know them. What is this group? Dark Tranquility, another group I think I maybe have heard of before, but I don't know any tracks. Nightwish, okay, finally. Finally, dude. Nightwish, easy B tier. Very, very solid group. In case you guys don't know, this is a metal band with an awesome female vocalist. But in terms of like Judas Priest and Blind Guardian, I don't think they're quite there. What is like the Nightwish song? I know that I have this on my playlist. I'm pretty sure I do.
Eat my flesh, drink my blood. I am the shit of God.
Hardcore, bro. I can't agree with the Nightwish above Sevenfold, though. Damn it! What is the Nightwish song? I'm not seeing it. I could have. Am I getting this band confused with someone else? I might be, honestly. Maybe I do have to put them in the C tier then. I'll put them at the top of C tier though, because I remember listening to this group and liking it. Nemo. Where's Nemo? All right, I'll put up Nemo up next. This is pretty fucking great though, dude. I feel like I have to put Behemoth in like the same category as like Death and Anthrax. You know? Like this is just another metal band's metal band. I mean, dude, look at how hardcore these guys are. Is the meta that bad that you're actually doing this every other stream? Yes, dude, because the meta's boring, but these are legitimate sub-redemptions, dude. If I didn't do this, that's a problem. Alright, Rage Against the Machine. Easy B tier. I can't put them in the same category as, like, Slipknot. Probably could put them in, like, lower B tier or something like that. Rage Against the Machine is just great, though. I mean, S tier? I don't want to go that far. Like, in terms of what they stand for, sure. But in terms of just, like, the music itself, I think that, here's the thing about Rage music. Rage music isn't difficult. It's not supposed to be, though. It's not supposed to be difficult. But it's still fucking good. Like, it's still fucking good. They started it, though? I mean, they started what? That style of music? I don't think they did. Like, Tom Morello is an amazing guitar player. That style? I mean, again, this isn't to say the band is bad. But, like, comparing it to, like, Tool, comparing it to, like, Slipknot, comparing it to Judas Priest, I gotta put Rage a tick below that, you know what I mean? I love me some good Rage, trust me, I play Rage in my sets, man. But I gotta put them in the B tier.
Gotta put him in the B tiers. I feel like. Alright, who is this? Knight? N-I-T-E? Never heard of it. I have so much fucking homework to do after this stream, dude. Alright. Who the hell is this? The Dillinger escape plan? Operation Paralysis? Definitely check out Cancer Bats. Alright. Dio! Not up for discussion. Not up for discussion. Dio is instant S. Exactly. If Dio is an S tier, I'm leaving. I agree. I agree, dude. We're not talking about JoJo Bizarre Adventure Dio. No, we're talking about Ronnie James Dio, my favorite vocalist. This is my favorite metal vocalist of all time, dude. And there's a fucking reason for it, dude. Holy Diver. Rainbow in the Dark. The other vocalist of Black Sabbath. My favorite Black Sabbath song is Heaven and Hell. That was when Dio was part of the band. Exactly, yeah, Skylar knows, Skylar knows. Dio, 100% S tier. Have to. And this is another great example of a band where it's like, if you wouldn't put Dio in the S tier, you need to listen to more Dio. Gotta listen to more of it, dude. Oh my god, I love Dio. Amazing. Amazing. Nothing else to say. And with that being said, Black Sabbath, I feel like I immediately, because of this, we also have to put Black Sabbath in the S tier immediately after Dio, and not going in order because it's that important. This is why I couldn't put some of these other bands in the S tier. Because bands like Tool, Slayer, Children of Bodom, Dio, and Black Sabbath, they really are one-of-a-kind bands. It's another great question on how could you put Sabbath in anything other than S? You just can't. It's impossible. Another example of if you don't put Sabbath in your S tier, you gotta listen to more Sabbath. There's so much good Black Sabbath, dude. Like, oh my, like, let me just go through the records, dude. I already know that I'm gonna miss a few, and I also don't know the okay, so like Paranoid, for example. Literally, Paranoid and War Pigs. Heaven and Hell, my favorite record personally. There's even the Ultimate Collection, which is a lot of their hits. Wait a minute. There's one other album I want to remember the name to. Oh yeah, there's the 13 record that has Age of Reason. Another great record that I feel like sometimes doesn't get a lot of love. Yeah, Sabotage. The End. I actually saw this, I saw this tour. I've seen Black Sabbath live, and they were just as great as everyone said they would be. Children of Bodom feels out of place, S tier along these monsters. Yeah, but that's just how good Children of Bodom is, though. Like, every single person that I know that listens metal loves Children of Bodom, dude. But yeah, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think we're right about Nightwish being C tier though. It was playing the radio way too much. Watch it be only on the radio because of its name. All right, Napalm Death. Okay, I definitely know this group, but I need to remember what songs they have. Napalm Death, bro. Probably easy A tier, right? Maybe B tier. I mean, dude, they're S tier because of this name. Nazi punks, fuck off. Based as fuck, dude. You suffer?
Amazing song. Truly the voice of a generation. So if I remember correctly, Napalm Death is like very fast thrash metal, right? Twist the knife slowly. F tier? If you don't like this kind of genre of music, then you're gonna put every band that sounds like this in the F tier. They grind metal or grindcore or something? I can understand why people don't like a band like this. I totally get it. And if you love music that sounds like this, it's automatic S tier, right? Somebody wanted this in the S tier. I got warned on YouTube for visual content. Oh, wow, wait a minute. Is the YouTube stream actually... Okay, no, the YouTube stream is fine. But yeah, maybe it was because I was showing off albums earlier. Even if you fix the mixing, it will still happen. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna put them in the C tier. I don't want to put them in the D tier because I kind of like this. But at the same time, Napalm Death in the same category as Avenged Sevenfold. I gotta put them in the D tier, bro. I gotta do it. I gotta do it, bro. All right, 3 Days Grace. You guys have to understand, this was my favorite band when I was a kid. Linkin Park and 3 Days Grace were like tied for my favorite bands when I was younger. Original 3 Days Grace, 1X, Life Starts Now. Oh god, what's the earliest record they had? The one that has I Hate Everything About You. Like those are all fantastic, fantastic albums. Everyone knows 1X, dude. Yeah, 1X, 3 Days Grace, Life Starts Now. And it wasn't until the band, Sugar Metal? They're not even metal, dude. It's definitely, definitely not metal. But I will definitely put 3 Days Grace in the A tier because I love this group. And in case you guys actually don't know, fun fact, Adam is back in the group. And instead of just getting rid of the other vocalists that they've been working with, they actually do both now. Like, it's so great, dude. It's not worth it. Just got TikTok, Twitch. Why ruin your channel for shit? Wait, what are you talking about, Gundam? System of a Down, Hailstorm better be an A. System of a Down, I like it. Matt and Adam duo is insane. Yes, it's great. I love it. Absolutely big fan of it. But okay, so Hailstorm. Hailstorm is, I want to put it in the A category, honestly. We're talking about Lizzie Hale, right? Yeah, we're talking about Lizzie Hale. Definitely an amazing vocalist. I feel like, is she in the same category as like Judas Priest though? Ooh. That's also another thing with 3 Days Grace. Do I maybe have to move these both into the B tier? Do I have to actually move these into the B tier? I love Izzy Hale as a vocalist, dude. Trust me. The fact that there's a name named Hailstorm, and yeah, there's Hailstorm and Ailstorm. Seen her live 4 times. She kills it. She's a fantastic live performer, dude. Hailstorm and 3 Days Grace both deserve A. All right, chat. I think you guys are right. The only reason why I want to not put them in the A tier is because I'm comparing them. I gotta stop comparing them, right? They're definitely not S tier. Oh yeah, fun fact. This is my favorite Deftones song, but it's not because it's a Deftones song. I love this track because it's got Maynard from Tool on it. This is why this track goes so hard. Okay, System of a Down. Whoever said they were A earlier, you're wrong. They're S. Hypnotize, Mesmerize, perfect records. Legitimately perfect records. System of a Down made their own sound, and they've been rolling with it ever since. It's really sad how they don't make more music, and I feel like it's because of creative differences. System of a Down, best band ever, Serg. Serg is just a G, he really is, dude. His solo stuff isn't that bad either. I want to see them live so bad, so do I, dude. I'm really sad. It's really sad to me that, that we may not get a lot of System Sos. So, yeah. Dream Theater? Bro, Mike Portnoy is like one of the best drummers to have ever lived. Hey, like, if Dream Theater is instant S tier. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Serg made songs for Metal Hellsinger. New System record is unlikely because there are different people now, and it would sound very different than what the people are expecting. Yeah, and that's like a great example of how, you know, sometimes it's better to let it end instead of to keep trying to make it keep going. You know, that's why some shows end, because they don't want to disappoint the fans, you know? It's no longer the show that it started with originally, you know? Sometimes it can also work the same for music. But yeah, dude, Dream Theater, instant S. I don't feel like we need to have a conversation on that. That is the easiest thing I can do. Wrong one to fuck with? Dying Fetus. Okay, I have heard of this group. Have I actually listened to them? No. Dying Fetus, bro. Alright, what's this one? Is this Emperor? I've never heard of a metal band called Emperor before. Okay, Hollywood Undead. You guys remember when I said that I had to invent the F category because of one band that I saw on this list? Yeah, it's Hollywood Undead. Hollywood Undead is the music you let your 13-year-old listen to and you think that he's like edgy. Hollywood Undead, like, some of these, I remember a lot of these songs and I still remember the lyrics. And I gotta put them in F tier, bro. Like, good lord. I remember trying to get through some Hollywood Undead songs I used to listen to when I was younger. It was so difficult. Some of these songs are like unbelievably cringe. Oh wait, yo, again the playlist is coming through. Remember when I said that Adam and Matt are both vocals now in 3 Days Grace? This is literally that song. This is literally that song, dude. Gotta think of your opinion with only Matt. What do you think? I think obviously weaker than Adam stuff, but there were some great tracks. I honestly, dude, I didn't mind the songs that came from them. Obviously, they didn't have as many hits, but the hits were really good. There's I Am Machine, for example. That's a fantastic song. I would put that in like the same category as like a lot of the other hits from 3 Days Grace. I love that one in particular. Hollywood Dead is comedy punk rock. Yeah, but just because you have cringe lyrics for the sake of being funny doesn't mean they're any less cringe. You know, like Charlie Cini has got a big weenie or whatever they fucking say. I mean, Bullet is hilarious when you're not singing the lyrics and being legitimate about them. I will always hate that band. Yeah, dude, Hollywood Undead is just... I liked them when I was younger, but this is a perfect example of like a band that does not age well with time. I would legitimately put them at the bottom of F tier, depending on what else is on this list. But yeah. Not for me. Okay, El Uletti. Now I have found some folk metal that I love. El Uletti is gonna be a B tier for me. Easy B tier. If you guys don't know, there's one song by El Uletti that I would actually recommend. What's the song from El Uletti that I know? know I know a song by them. I have to check my playlist, actually. Call the Mountain? These are not the songs. This is not the song I know. Hold on. What? Is it this one? Okay, none of these are the song I'm thinking about, but I guess I could use this one as an example. Like, this right here is why I fucking love folk music, dude. I love me folk music, man. I would damn near put this in the A tier, but I just don't know that many Abuleti songs. I pretty much only know 3 of them. But just this song right here, dude. Yeah, Call of the Mountain, also great. Let's see, Call of the Mountain. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Like, this is just so good, dude. Do you have any idea how much talent that you have to have in order to put bagpipes and pan flute in a fucking metal band and have it work? I love this, man. Yeah, they have multiple singers too, man. And then it turns into some good metal, you know? I love this group, though. Absolutely love this group. All right, Papa Roach. Papa Roach isn't bad. But that's the thing. I just said that Papa Roach isn't bad, and because of that, he's B tier, you know? Or like, he should be C tier, actually. I don't want him in the same category as Abuleti. Papa Roach isn't terrible, but it's just like... There's, oh god, Cut My Life Into Pieces, This Is My Last Resort. Jacoby is cringe, though. I mean, say what you want about him, but the music speaks for itself. I don't mind most Papa Roach songs. Easy C tier. Same tier as Avenged Sevenfold. We can get away with that. All right, Korn. Chat, before I rate Korn, I need to know your opinion on Korn. Because here's the thing about Korn. A lot of people... Some people would put Korn in S tier, yeah. Other people would put Korn in F tier, man. Korn is corny. You're grounded. You're grounded for 2 weeks. How dare you make that pun? So hilarious and original. Solid, some decent songs. I would at least put Korn in the A tier. I have seen them live. Yes, dude. Oh my god. Jonathan Davis live is completely different than on a recording. There is Korn on the record, and then there is Korn in person. It's so much different, dude. It's so much different. Man, do I love me some Korn. I'm also from Indiana. I gotta love me some Korn. Limp Bizkit. C tier. Limp Bizkit is like... I remember when I was younger and I was told that I wasn't allowed to listen to Limp Bizkit, and I always was like, why? What does he say? And then when I became older, I heard what he had to say, and I was like, wow, really, they kept me from this? It's not that bad. I was allowed to listen to Eminem, but Limp Bizkit was off the table? Like, what are these standards that I was given as a kid? Like, I definitely feel like Limp Bizkit in C tier, though, makes a lot of sense. I can definitely get with this. I don't know, man. It's just one of those days, man. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. That's Limp Bizkit, right? All right, Metallica. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. And you wanna know what else I'm gonna do? Megadeth. Right in that S tier. Love these groups, dude. Love these groups.
Metallica, love it, dude. Megadeth has one of my favorite songs, one of my favorite metal drum songs of all time. Holy Wars. Holy Wars, dude. Oh my god. I absolutely love these two bands. And if anyone's a metalhead, then you probably will as well. Sometimes people have, like, you know, Metallica F tier, Megadeth S tier, or sometimes they'll do this bullshit. But it's like, dude, they're both A tier. They're both S tier. They're both great. Love Holy Wars. Whole album is my go-to for running. Dude, it's such a great album to work out to. The entirety of the Hangar 18 album is perfect to run to. Man. I'm selling peace, but who's buying? Peace sells, but who's buying, man? Alright, Ghost. I want to put Ghost in the S tier because I love them that much, but they're not. They're A tier. I love Ghost, though. I first saw Ghost in 2014, which was after their second album came out, I believe. I think it was, oh god, it was the Orange Record. Yeah, they have some misses, I agree. And that's kind of the thing with Ghost. As time's gone on, there are some records that are really good, there are some records that aren't that good, and there's other records that are just timeless classics. Like, Ghost is also a great band to go and see live. They're a great band to see live. Because they put on a show, dude. They put on a fucking show, man. I'll go ahead and put on Square Hammer so you guys can listen to it. Can have a valid opinion on this one. Alright, Gojira. I really like Gojira, but I don't think I'd put them in the S category. I think I'd also put them in the A category. I really like this this group, and it's Wales, right? Wales is the record. Death is on it twice. No, you're probably thinking of Napalm Death right here. Napalm Death. Gojira, my S. I had a lot of people saying they love Gojira, and I totally get it, guys. I totally get it. But on the list to come. Oh, they do have Death on here twice. Huh, that's kind of funny. I guess we'll just put them side by side. But yeah, Gojira, easy A tier. I feel like I should organize these, but we'll see. Hammerfall? Hammerfall is easy B. Hammerfall is like good power metal. Trivium! What is the band that works with South Park? Isn't there like a band that works with South Park? What band works? Oh, it's Ween. It's Primus and Ween. Yeah, Primus. That's what I'm getting them confused for. Okay, never mind. Yeah, Trivium. Trivium has one song that I'm actually aware of. It's called In Waves, and it's a pretty solid track. In fact, I'll go ahead and skip the Ghost song in order to show you guys this one. But I was actually obsessed with this song when I was in high school. Yeah, In Waves, very popular. This is a great song, dude. Easily would put this in the B tier. I don't know enough Trivium in order to really put them anywhere else. Also, I gotta put up my hair. It's unfortunately very hot right now, and my hair is like actually adding heat to my body right now. It's so fucking hot right now, dude. 91 degrees? Oh, yeah, dude. I am definitely not going outside to exercise today. Too damn hot. I'm gonna go out and get heat stroke. They have much better tracks, though. If they have better tracks than this, then call me a fan. Love me Trivium, dude. Alright, High on Fire. Another great stoner metal band. B tier. I'm put them in the same category as Electric Wizard. I think just a good solid band if you like that kind of music. Wait, hold on a minute. Wait, no. There's one High on Fire song. Oh god, what's the High on Fire song? Burning Down? Wait a minute.
Yeah, this song right here. This is actually a great song. Just give it a minute. Just give it a minute. There it is. There we go. Pretty good, right? Damn, my brother would kill me if I didn't put God High on Fire an A tier at least. This is a really good band. Yeah, A tier. Definite A tier. This is just a vibe. In Flames, don't know them. No idea what that is. This looks familiar. What is this? Oh, Mastodon? Ooh, Mastodon is easy A tier, bro. Dude, I love me some Mastodon. This band, oh man, how to describe this band, dude? Oh, jeez, Mastodon is like... Mastodon is, oh, dude. At this point, I'm just playing songs. But like Blood and Thunder, for example, dude. This song right here, this is like actually, yeah, this is the song with this album. With the white whale on it. Rushed and Grim, amazing album. Yeah, dude, I fucking love this group. And also just like, look at these albums, man. Look at how trippy this one is, too. But yeah, Leviathan, 2004. Amazing record. Solid record. 80, yeah, everyone knows this song, though. Blood and Thunder. In Flames, Free Fall, soft but cool. Yeah. But solid. Solid A tier. Meshuggah! Oh, man. Okay. Alright. Meshuggah. Okay, so obviously the song Bleed. Everyone knows this song, but I want you guys just to try to focus on the drums, if at all possible, okay? One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't even know how to count this. This... The bass drum, the drummer is doing the same riff as the fucking bassist. Like, I don't even know how to notate this out loud. Insane. This group is unbelievably talented. Easy A tier. Easy A tier. I would put them in the S if I listened to more Meshuggah. But sadly, all I really know about Meshuggah is Bleed, and I think there's one other song I know about them, but this is just the song that they are known for. Just because it's so unbelievably, insanely good. Alright, what is this? Oh, Motley Crue? Motley Crue is a fucking A, dude. Motley Crue is an A. I mean, I would not forgive myself if they were anything greater, if they were A or if they were a B or less, man. Motley Crue, easy fucking A. Kickstart My Heart. what else do you fucking need, dude? Amazing fucking group. This isn't even a language! XOXICID. Like, what? Don't know that one. Municipal waste? I feel like I've heard of that before, but I don't know them. Nails? Don't know nails. Decapitated? Don't know them. I'm gonna start reaching my limit here. There's a lot of these groups I don't know. Oh, Pantera? Pantera, fucking A tier, bro. Fucking A tier, dude. I mean, come on. It's fucking Pantera. Pantera S? Putting Pantera in the same category as Dream Theater, though? I don't know if I can put them in the S tier. I love Pantera, don't get me wrong, but I don't know if I can put them in S tier. Pantera is definitely high A, though, for sure. Definitely will put it in the top of A. Yeah, Dimebag was a legend. I mean, I gotta stick my ground. I gotta keep it at A tier. I gotta keep it at A tier, man. What the hell is this? Lucha Lacuna Coil? Lacuna Coil? No idea. Ooh, Rammstein? Ooh, Rammstein? Oh god, that has to be an A, right? Oh, man. Rammstein has to be A tier. Anything else that I wouldn't forgive myself. I mean, Sone, Du Hast. What are the other Rammstein songs that I know? There's a couple others that I actually have heard of. Yeah, America, each vid. Deutschland, yeah, there's so many good Rammstein songs. The thing I love about Rammstein is just how fundamental their songs are. They're not exactly like the hardest thing to play in the world, but that's the great thing about music, man. It doesn't need to be difficult. It just needs to be good. And if you're trying to be difficult for the sake of being difficult, then you have to make that shit work, you know? So yeah, easy A tier for Rammstein. Five Finger Death Punch. They're not that bad. I gotta put them in the D tier. They're not Hollywood undead level of cringe, but I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, I feel bad for liking some Five Finger Death Punch songs because, like Righteous Side of Heaven is not a bad song. It's not a bad song. Their recordings are not bad recordings. They're great studio work. But god damn it, dude, it's like, I'm not gonna use this as an excuse for a lot of the bands that I put in this list, but oh my god, Five Finger Death Punch fans. Oh man. Oh dude. Oh, I've seen some Five Finger Death Punch fans before, man. And I am become Dark Gifts, yeah. The dark gift that is that is Five Finger Death Punch, man. Make a tier for Hollywood Undead? Nah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Iron Maiden. I don't even know, man. I don't even know, dude. Shadowverse when? I'm not learning Shadowverse. I have no intention in learning another card game, and if I was gonna learn another card game, I'd rather learn Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! I actually have Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. So it's like, I don't care about Shadowverse. And also, I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm gonna turn off the music for this. I looked up Shadowverse on Twitter. The very first thing I saw was fucking hentai for it. It was trending on my Twitter for some reason. I decided to click it, being like, oh, okay, a lot of people are talking about Shadowverse. What are they talking about? Instant fucking hentai. Instant. I didn't even get a fucking chance in order to, like, blink. I'm not interested in Shadowverse. This is a band that someone was talking about earlier. Sepatulura, however you pronounce it. Never heard of it. I think I have heard of it, but nothing comes off the top of my head. I think they have them listed twice. Skeleton? Is this Skeleton Witch? Alice Cooper, Insta A. I mean, it's fucking Alice Cooper, dude. Insta A, man. All right, let me get through the rest of these. Honestly, I don't think I know a lot of these other groups. Okay, Testament, Testament, definitely an A tier as well. What is this? What? I can't even tell what that says. Fucking ads, bro. Sonata Arctica. They named their band after the Arctic. Tomb Mold. Never heard of that. Oh, hey, Nightmare. Boris, never heard of it. Yeah, I don't think I know the rest of these bands, dude. Sun Banter, is that what that is? Sin Batter? I don't know. Earth 2, don't know. Goat Whore? Okay, I've heard of Goat Whore, and I know Anal Cunt, but I've never actually listened to these bands before. Wait, where'd he go? Swore? I can't make out the smaller text, dude. Do I just not know the rest of these? Oh, Gwar! Oh, I know Gwar. Gwar is B tier. Gwar is like good old power metal, right? Yeah, some power metal. I love me some power metal. Oh, Sleep? Okay, my brother is a really big Sleep fan. However, I don't think I've, like, legitimately listened to them before. I do know that group, though. Oh, is this Winter? This is Winter Sun. I know Winter Sun. Winter Song is easy fucking A. It was actually a band that I was introduced to when I went to Montreal. The person who was hosting me ended up telling me about them. Winter Sun is great, dude. I actually have a Winter Song song on this album, or on this playlist. What is this? Oh my god, the text is so small! No idea, dude. What the fuck? I can't read these records, man. Yeah, I can't make that one out either. It's sad that I didn't know, like, apparently half of the groups on here. But still, I feel it's a good list. Tool, Slayer, Children of Bodom, Dio, Black Sabbath, System of a Down, Dream Theater, Metallica, Megadeth, and Iron Maiden in S tier. Pantera, Disturbed, Amon Amarth, Ghost, Slipknot, Motorhead, Breaking Benjamin, Anthrax, Death, Behemoth, Judas Priest, Blind Guardian, Cannibal Corpse, 3 Days Grace, Hailstorm, Korn, Gojira, High on Fire, Mastodon, Meshuggah, Motley Crue, Rammstein, Alice Cooper, Testament, and Wintersun in A tier. Trivium, Hammerfall, Elvuletti, Cradle of Filth, Manowar, Machine Head, Def Leppard, Sabaton, Evanescence, Deftones, Electric Wizard, Rage Against the Machine, and War in the B tier. Nightwish, Godsmack, Avenged Sevenfold, Apocalyptica. Maybe I should put Apocalyptica B tier. But then again, I really don't know them that well. I'll keep them in C tier. Avenged Sevenfold, Apocalyptica, Papa Roach, Limp Bizkit in C tier. As I Lie Dying, Napalm Death, Five Finger Death Punch in D tier. Whitechapel, Bull for My Valentine. Hollywood Undead in the F tier. So yeah, I feel like this is accurate. I like this list a lot. Oh my god, fucking flies, man. Sadly, when I open my doors, flies get in. And they don't leave. It's very hot outside, so they would love any reason to not be outdoors at the moment. Alright. The band tier list is now posted on the Discord. Oh man, does this mean that I have to go back to playing Hearthstone? Am I gonna post it? Yeah, I'll post it on Twitter later. Put Pantera S tier. Nah, I gotta stand my ground. Limp Bizkit is B. I don't know about that one. Remember, I feel confident in my list. No, absolutely 100% correct. Nothing wrong. Emo Hunter wins games? What the hell is Emo Hunter? Am I high, or is this the first time that you've been in the top right of my screen? Yes, it is, because I'm on a different scene. Thank you for reminding me. We can make different tier lists. Let's make more music tier lists. And Chad just gave me a bunch of stuff. Wait, hold on a minute. I give you a star, and I now have Wish Upon a Star in my hand. Why is this happening? Like, come on, dude. Like, what? I don't know, man. Why? Why is this happening? But yo, what's going on, Michelle? Good to see you, man. I think I legitimately just swallowed a fly. I think I legitimately just felt something fly in my fucking mouth, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Ugh. Sorry about that. I'm just eating some tacos that I made. Where's the tier list? We literally just completed it. We just put it in the Discord. Bam. It was mostly metal and rock bands. That fly also thought that Pantera was S tier. Damn, bro. What happened to that big spider in the room? He went somewhere else. I haven't seen him. That's illegal. What's illegal? I don't recognize any logos. Tool, Slayer, Children of Bodom, Dio, Black Sabbath, System of a Down, Dream Theater, Metallica, Megadeth, Iron Maiden are in the S tier alone, bro. If you don't know any of those bands, I'm gonna kindly say keep your opinions to yourself. Oh, you just don't know the logos? Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, Murmur. Oh, look at how easy it is. System being that high actually kills me. Dude, I know, but they're that good. Like, original System. I cannot think of a band that unifies metalheads more than System of a Down. Metalheads don't agree on anything. They almost never agree on anything except for System of a Down. Everyone likes them. And the only people that say the System of Down is bad are the people that are like, oh, they're overplayed. It's like, nah, dude, they're fucking great. Oh no, it's Hand Buff Hunter. It's my favorite archetype, ladies and gentlemen. This man is spitting facts. I'm always correct. It's just whether or not you want me to be correct or not, chat. Modern Hearthstone secret sauce make the video? Wait, what? What is the modern Hearthstone secret sauce? Is it saying one thing and then delivering on another? I love Hand Buff Hunter, man. What channel is the tier list under? Horde Hangout. Do I actually need to like murmur into? Okay, hold on. I need to win. I need to survive 2 turns.
I will not be rushed.
Oh yeah, man. Look at. Oh, I love that. Yeah, so fucking skill intensive and thought provoking.
I am finished here.
God damn it, man. Can we just stop making archetypes like this, please? Where the deck can literally only win in one fucking way, and that's by making Big Bear. It's amazing how that card's supposed to be Imbue Hunter support, but it's not. I lost like 20 games against Demon Hunter. Nah, dude, I hate Hand Buff Hunter. It's nothing against you personally. I just despise that archetype existing. I'm more so mad at the designers than I am at you. Play whatever you want, but good lord, do I despise playing up against that deck. Also, your name put a bad card in my hand. Your name is I Give You a Star, and I had Wish Upon a Star as the first card in my mulligan. Hunter needs something else to play. It's rough out there. I actually have a Hunter deck queued up that I was thinking about playing CDC. It's the Dane Hunter. Discover Hunter and Starship Hunter have my seal of approval, but Hand Buff Hunter, keep that away from me, please. I can't handle it, man.
They will never catch me.
I am mega drunk. For Sydney, I start drinking 1 p.m. yesterday at 7 a.m. the next day. Wish you all the best. Oh, dude, definitely drink some water. Wait, hold on. So you're telling me that the Hand Buff Hunter player is drunk? It literally fucking writes itself. It literally writes itself, guys. Mega drunk. He's not just drunk, ladies and gentlemen. He's mega drunk. So what I'm hearing is, in order to play Hand Buff Hunter, in order to not listen to the voices in your head saying how lame the archetype is, you have to be mega drunk. Oh my god. Oh man. I could make a tweet about that. I really could. I really could. This made my day. I'm also playing Hand Buff Hunter completely sober. Well, you are right. The Hunter players are struggling right now. I'm not gonna lie, CDC. I've been saying how what really, like, if I was a Hunter player, I would be very mad at Blizzard. Where it's like, you guys give us these archetypes that are clearly going to be nerfed, and then it's like, I'm in love with them for the time being, but then when you take them away from me, it's like, what else am I gonna do, man?
Oh, wait. Can I go Bob for greed and get lucky? Oh, wait a minute, dude. So yeah, it's just like, I feel bad for the Hunter players that unironically really enjoyed Imbue Hunter, because that archetype was always going to be a toy that was going to be taken away from you, man. And that's always been my biggest issue with Hunter design in the recent couple of years. Is that it's either laughably unplayable or laughably broken. There's like no in between. I feel like Hunter is... Like, Hunter and Demon Hunter, I feel like, are the most egregious classes for that reason. Where their decks are either awful, or they're awful because they're bad, or they're awful because they're too good. You know? I feel like that's a good synopsis. Okay. I'm kind of hoping for Shutter Block. Count the bodies like sheep to the rhythm of the war drums. I love this track, by the way. Another fantastic Maynard song. I've been experimenting with the new bone splitting card in Hunter. Oh, the bone spitting card. Oh, you mean the ooze, the new ooze. I'm not gonna lie, man. I haven't seen the new ooze, and I haven't seen, oh god, the scout. What is it? The seeker, sharp-eyed scout, sharp-eyed seeker, whatever it's called. An emote was requested. I actually am. I'm at overload capacity when it comes to emotes. Can you send me the link again? Oh, I gotta do my thing. Hold on, chat. I have moves to make. Your emotes will have to wait. Your emotes are in another castle. Shutter block. Ziliax? Summons a taunt. This card's actually insanely good.
For my glory.
I have an idea. Do this, play this, and then play Fire Rock. I really need this cube to die, if at all possible, dude. Really? Wow, what should I attack first? I do got big board, and it almost died. Oh man. Wait, what did he eat? Did he eat a blob of tar? Really? I think you ate the wrong card, friend. Boogeymen are coming, the boogeymen are coming. Keep your head down, go to sleep. Oh, I love this song, sorry guys. You ever have those songs that you just can't stop singing when they're on? This is one of them for me. Sadisi, your son is smashing it. I love that he plays the aggro paladin, such a G. Is he playing Crusader Aura? Or is he playing the paladin?
Ruins of Azeroth, gods of the wild, the dream beckons.
That just does it, right? Plus, plus 6, plus 8. Wait. Huh. Neato.
It wasn't lethal because the minion's not 1 mana. But I mean, why not go for it? Maybe it was just Ursel in order to cast this over and over again. Yeah, I don't know what this Demon Hunter is, by the way. What the origami frog? Like, what are we doing here? Chat, what is this? What is this deck, bro? Why are we playing origami frog, dude? Like, my meme brain is telling me that he's trying to do like he launches big ship and then he has frog steal its attack. Like, I mean, is it, I maybe? Anti-starship tech? Is it even that? It's a 5-mana card. And even if you steal the attack, I mean, okay, I guess anti-ship DK, sure. I could see that. It's just I guess it's like, it's literally the only thing you can use it for. It's just such a bad card to put in your deck, though. His deck has to be like a DK hating deck. I mean, I don't know what else is going on. Yeah, someone was also like, there's less than 1,000 people that are streaming Standard right now. Is that, or less than 1,000 viewers in Standard right now? Is that actually true?
Rastakhan versus Garian Mogri.
The Knights of the Ebon Blade will not falter.
You stand before King Rastakhan.
See, I have to find an emote that I can get rid of. Sadly, there's not like an easy list for me to find, man. I go to 7TV and there's not like the emotes that I have selected. It's just, I have to scroll through the list. There's gotta be a better way of doing this, man. I really feel like companies gotta make me, they gotta stop making me feel stupid every single time I look at like my options and whatnot, man. It's like, I swear I click every single button combination and I can't find what I'm looking for. Oh my god, I finally figured it out.
Job done.
I actually fucking figured it out. One moment. Okay, now that I've done that, I actually figured it out. Now I can easily get rid of emotes that I don't want. Shutter. Alright, there you go. Peepo, hug with long arms is now a thing. Standard is mega dead. Oh, as of right now, dude, it's really bad. Late in the content cycle, I'm sure some folks turn in their favorite streamers onto. Yeah, like J Alex, for example. J Alex can still get like above 400 people, even within like the first little bit of him streaming. Sadly, I am not in that category because I complain about the game too much. 100% luck, 0% skill, 0% concentrated power of will. Very true, dude.
Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
We removed Meow? Yes, we did. I had to make room somehow or another. This is supposed to be a good matchup for us, right? That's what the kids tell me. Meow was better? Oh my lord. Fine. I'll bring it back. But something else has gotta go, guys. Alright, saved. I'll get rid of saved for Meow.
Yeah. Alright, we have Meow back. You guys have your Meow mix now.
Job's done.
Speaking of the dead, yeah, I know, right? Saved as a C tier emote max. The Bazaar is looking cooked right now. Wait, Bazaar, the game? I mean, you wanna know how I know Bazaar is cooked? I haven't seen Rarin post a video about it in like months. That's usually the indicator.
All is not lost yet.
Might have made a slight mistake there, buddy. I gotta agree with pretty much all of these band tiers that I even know of, even Hollywood Undead, whose music I do like sometimes. Slipknot should be S tier. I'm not gonna lie, I would put Slipknot in S tier if it wasn't for like all of the ridiculously good bands that are in S tier. I do not think that Slipknot is as good as Dream Theater or Tool or Metallica or like Megadeth or something like that. And I love me Slipknot, dude. Trust me, there's a lot of the ratings that I didn't feel good doing. But it's like, bro, I mean, compared to the other bands, you kind of have to. But I don't know. Maybe Slipknot shouldn't be the same category as 3 Days Grace, though, you know what I mean? They are all don't you dare, Goomba. You're just trying to be a contrarian in order to rage bait me. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work this time. Is the second band an S Slayer? Yes, Slayer. The list is right here. It's Tool, Slayer, Children of Bodom, Dio, Black Sabbath, System of a Down, Dream Theater, Metallica, Megadeth, and Iron Maiden. These are all bands that I would put in the category of you need to listen to more of them. I would highly recommend so many records from all of these groups. Like, these are just legitimately the best bands I can think of on this list. They have perfect records, they have amazing songs, they have a stupendous reputation. And I love my Dio, man. I love Dio and I love Black Sabbath. My heart would break if you didn't know who those were. Look at this guy and his tier list. System of a Down S tier? Yup. Yep, System of a Down is S tier. Only one of those bands I've ever listened to is System of a Down. I gotta wait until I'm back in my metal phase. I've been on an EDM and indie kick recently. Define indie. You mean like indie rock? Heard the names, not really care about the music. Goomba, you're gonna break my heart. You're gonna break my heart if you continue down this. Alright. You know what we're gonna do, chat? Here's what we'll do. I'll put on my favorite song from each of these bands. And then that'll be the end of the stream, because that's going to be a decent amount of time on these tracks. I have no idea about Dio, but everyone knows Sabbath. You do realize that Dio was in Sabbath, right? Right? You realize that Dio was literally a vocalist in Black Sabbath, right? Chat, you wanna know something I did when I was younger that I still remember very vividly to this day? I remember one time when I was trying to impress people at my school by saying, by being like, hey guys, I like rap music too. And they were like, oh yeah, you don't know rappers, Clark. Say your favorite rappers. And I ended up saying something along the lines of, I'm not really the biggest, I'm not really the biggest Slim Shady fan, but I love Eminem. I actually said that as a child. I was a stupid fucking child. That gave me the exact same type of energy. As I've never heard of Dio before, but man, do I love Black Sabbath. Now, granted, there is a reason why you could say that and, you know, get away with it, so to speak. But yeah. So here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. So we have Tool, right? We'll put on the Pot. This is my favorite song by Tool, but there are so many good songs by Tool, it's impossible to pick one. I guess we're just kind of chilling until he does something, but then again, he's playing the freaking hand buff Hunter again with this bullshit. Oh, I hate this deck. Yeah, the Eminem thing is unacceptable. Don't pin that to me. But that's the same thing that you just did, but with Dio and Black Sabbath. Stop the music, stop the music, stop the music, stop the fucking music. Why? Why? Why is this allowed? Someone please explain to me what went wrong in the design and the development phase where this is okay. Why is this okay? Someone put it into words. God, I hate this deck. Okay, this is the Pot by Tool. Next, we need a Slayer song. I'm not gonna pick Raining Blood because that's too easy. South of Heaven. Consistency, yeah, right. That's the word they would use. I'm rubbing this guy out. I don't give a damn. Oh, he killed me. I'm gonna have an aneurysm, I swear to God, dude. Hunter's gonna be the reason I have a fucking stroke. How to get legend? Play good deck. It is that simple. I can tell you what beat Hunter if that's helpful. Everything beats Hunter! Everything beats Hunter! That's the great thing about this, man. It loses to itself. That's like my main reason why I always hate the deck. It's just, it literally plays itself, dude. It draws itself half the time. Especially hand buff Hunter, man. It's like, oh, I didn't draw Beast. GG. I guess GG, bro. Oh my God. I realize I'm being a big baby right now, but there's literally nothing else I can do. The only other thing I can do is make Millock video. Basically a Tavern Brawl deck. Tavern Brawl decks are fun. I rest my case, Your Honor. I'm not big into mainstream music because I didn't grow up with it. Well, it's time for you to learn. You're learning today. You're learning these bands, and if you like them, you can go on Spotify and check out some more stuff. That's the thing about music, man. Like, music is... If you want music, it's out there. You just gotta find it. It really is that simple. If you want good music, it exists. Okay, so we've got Children of Bodom. Honestly, I'm just gonna play Are You Dead Yet again, because I love that song. Dio, oh man, I don't want to just queue up Holy Diver. I actually want to pull up a different song. This is kind of better. This tier list actually helps me out at updating my Spotify account. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. Dio. Honestly, fuck it. I will just put on Holy Diver. There's a lot of great Dio songs, but if you don't even know Dio, then you at least need to know Holy Diver.
Black Sabbath, easy. Heaven and Hell. I'll put on 2 Sabbath songs, one with Dio and one with Ozzy. Age of Reason, I feel like, is a Sabbath song so many people sleep on. System of a Down. Oh man, what is my favorite System song? Ooh, that's a hard question. Ooh man, that's a hard question. Maybe it's actually Question. Yeah, I'm gonna queue up Question. That's a good song. Maybe not my favorite, but it's really hard to choose my favorite one. Cause like BYOB might actually just be my favorite. That's obviously the System song. Why do they always send the poor? But yeah. I mean, this kind of goes hard.
For my glory.
I kind of want cards out of hand right now. Alright, Dream Theater. Ah, fuck, I'm about to die, aren't I? Dream Theater, I'd probably have to do Dance of Eternity.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Metallica? Oh man, my favorite Metallica song. Ooh, that's a hard one. I don't want to just pick Master of Puppets, but it actually might be that one. Double Alakir. Sag, man. This makes me want to cry, man. It's so fucking difficult to play this game right now and not get angry at it. It's so difficult to play this game right now.
8 combatant center, and I take the crest.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get through all of these songs, chat. Let's see, Metallica. We'll put up Fade to Black. I actually really like that song. It's one of my more favorite Metallica songs. Ride the Lightning is definitely my favorite record, though. Oh, that's funny. No charge.
8 combatant center, and I take
Megadeth is definitely Holy Wars. I'm at 1 health. Hellfire, kill me, bro. I'm going down on my own terms. I can't end my second spell. Bruh. Why? Why is it so difficult to play this game right now? You know what would have been worse if it played Eat the Imp into Hellfire? That would have felt even worse. All right, and then Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden will just do the Trooper. Although actually wait, no. We'll do Number of the Beast. That's probably my favorite track. Fryrack Prage. Yeah, he failed. Sadly.
Job done.
It really feels like Hearthstone's being taken over by Demon Hunters. Could probably get value from this, right? Take a little bit of damage.
Oh my god, dude! I just now realized that the Pacer final is tomorrow. Oh shit, dude. I may do a smaller stream tomorrow because of it. I'm gonna legitimately be watching the game with the boys. I'm really hyped for my team right now. Cradle of Filth. I put Cradle of Filth, I think, in B tier. I hope they. Yeah, dude. Like. The last game, I think, was literally it was a historic blowout. We were legitimately 30 points above them for the longest time. And, like, at the end of the game, you could literally see how demoralized it was. It was, it's work hard. It was so satisfying to see. Pushing button doesn't really help me throw this out sooner. Baba Yaga. Hey Clark, which deck do you think is the best at Top Legend? I was working for something a higher skill expression. I'm playing Mill Warlock right now. If you're playing Mill Warlock and you're looking for a deck with higher skill expression, I got some bad news for you. I mean, that's the deck. Oh shit, this is actually kind of impressive. Wait, he's playing aggro Starship? Bro, can I get a Volcano, please? Oh, thank you. I actually got a Volcano, unbelievable. Alright, well. Hopefully this is enough, especially when I play Frosty Decor. I maybe should have actually hit button. I actually should have hit the button last turn. I kind of threw. Alright, well. Fuck, that's actually a big mistake, because now I don't get to play Nebula next turn. I played too fast. I would say, like, if you're looking for decks that are similar to Mill Warlock, though, the only other deck that has nearly the same amount of skill expression, oh, jeez. I would say Discover Hunter is, like, probably the next, like, highest skill expression deck. Like a Discover Starship Hunter type deck. Is it good, though? I'm not quite sure. Maybe like an Octazari combo if you want to go a little bit, you know, meanie with it. Alright, we're fine. I guess if I top deck Murmur, hitting buttons was wrong. This is really annoying. Wait, hold on. Does this summon them in order? Or is this going to be a 50-50? Go up to 4 mana. Discount twice again. Not going to be enough to get the value from it. How does this work? So if someone's poisonous first? Wow, that's bad for me. So I have to respond with Ziliax then.
Insignificant.
I guess it always summons the poisonous first because it says summon poisonous and a taunt. The rare instance in Hearthstone where reading the card actually explains the card. Alright, he's running out of gas very quickly. This Nebula will probably just end it. Yeah, aggro Starship Demon Hunter. Does this mean he's also got the freaking Hog package? Sets up for Wish Upon a Star. Chota Bottom's guitar singer and guitarist died in 2020. Yeah, I know. R.I.P. man. That's why another reason why you gotta respect Children of Bodom, man. They had such a great fucking following, dude. This might be a good idea to tell you guys that next time on stream we're gonna do a try not to laugh challenge on YouTube. But in order to give me the content that we'll be reacting to, I'm going to be taking it straight from our Discord. There's literally a chat section called YouTube Don't Laugh Challenge, where I'm just gonna go through these in order. I'm just gonna go through them in order. As long as they're TOS friendly, that's all that matters. But most likely during the next stream, we're gonna do that. Especially now that we've done the tier list, we did the Yu-Gi-Oh! Wall. Oh, you know what else you could potentially do in case we don't have enough links? We also have make our own Hearthstone set.
Rastakhan versus Kerrigan.
You'll always cut my web.
You stand before King Rastakhan.
We also have video game tier list as well. Oh my god, dude, we have so many of these things we gotta get through. I only have so much time this month. I'm actually gonna keep the Turbulence in order to make the bird watching a little bit more consistent. The clip that I have for the challenge is over a minute. It's fine. As long as it's less than 3 minutes, I'm fine. Essentially, you could send me a short, or you could send me like an animation. Like, case in point, there's this one channel that I've been loving recently. Oh god, I think it's called Dungeon something. If I browse my recommends, I think I'll run into it. Oh god, what's the channel name? Dungeon Soup. There we go, Dungeon Soup. I'll give you guys their most recent video, and I want, you know, should I just watch this on stream? Nah, let me link it. Let me link it. Yeah, dude, Dungeon Soup. I love this channel, dude. I love animation. And this is like really fun animation. Can you give a hint on the rogue cards? I have no idea what the rogue cards are, mate. I usually know what new cards are. I have not looked at them yet. They have not sent me that information, so I have no idea what they are. Why could I not use my blob? Have you tried relogging? Dumb question, but sometimes dumb answers are what you want, right? I want Ysera. Gets a DK. I want armor, or I want mana. You uninstalled and reinstalled?
So like, you can't use your blob, but what does it look like to you? Like it's in the collection, but you can't add it to your deck? Is that what's going on? Holy hell, dude. It's grayed out. You're in the Discord, right? Can you put a picture in the Hearthstone category, what it looks like? So that way I can send it to somebody that'll know the answer to why that's happening. Because it was given to everyone for free. Yeah, send me a message or send me a photo in the Hearthstone section of the Discord, and I'll see what I can do. Also, good lord. This guy sucks, man. Legitimately being sucked to death. Wish I had a discount of some kind. I get one more turn to get more minions in my hands. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I feel like I'm gonna lose though. This guy just has to remove my board. These things are legitimately out of control, bro. Holy diver. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Now I don't have mana to play Murmur and Dakar. Oh Jesus, why'd I do that? I'll hex a starship piece. It'll. Yeah. Shouldn't have done that. Maybe I change my turn now.
Eyes on the horizon!
Boy. I done goofed. Let's go.
Rise, let the balance be restored.
Take combatant center, and I take the crest. I will not be rashed. I take the castle down. Poison's trouble. My leechman cannot be contained.
Get ready.
Okay, that could have been cool if I had more hand space. Why?
God, why? Check this out when you can, Clark. Remind me of your grip.
My hand is full.
Wait, bro, this is a 5-hour VOD. What? This is like a whole lore that I'm gonna have to learn about. Wait, what? Pause. 15 minions.
Never see us coming. Never see us coming.
Double, double. Double, double.
I will not be rushed.
Alright. Alright. If you give it to me, I'll find a way. Also feels good to high roll to my favorite Sabbath song. Oh, it's a pretty fun series if I ever play RPG games. Dude, I don't have the patience for RPG games personally. Like, asking for 5 hours of my day is essentially asking for my entire day. No fair. Clark won a game? Yeah, I know, right? Unbelievable. Clark used his skill to win a game. I used that player agency that people complain about. It's heaven and hell. No. Fool, fool. You've got to live for the dancer. Fool, fool, fool. Look for the answers. Fool, fool. Owned? Yeah, it's owned, but it's funny how it's in the owned tab, but it's not popping up. Wait, have you not gone to the shop? Oh, you have gone to the shop. Well, I'll send this over to my guy and I'll let you know what's up. Blizzard stole my blob. The blob got eaten, apparently. The blob has been devoured by the angry code that is Blizzard Hearthstone gaming code. Yeah, 07 blobs in chat. What do I want here? Probably Fyrak. Restart Hearthstone? That apparently didn't do it. Turned in a ticket, but I have no faith in them. I mean, I would have faith in that, because that's literally what they're supposed to do, right? I mean, why else have a help desk if it's not going to help anybody? Alright, so this is my favorite Sabbath song with Ozzy and the band. My aunt is calling me. One moment. Alright, my aunt was inviting me to something, but I already got something going on that day. She was asking me what our plans are for tomorrow, and I'm like, you mean the game? You mean the game, right? We got the Pacer finals tomorrow, dude. Omega excited. Speaking of being Omega excited, oh yes. Yeah, suffer. Suffer, the demon hunter. Okay, I lurk less now. My Overwatch drives are finished. Yeah, what's going on, Dark Bounty? Did you see our music tier list? Is it midsummer today? Yes, it's so hot right now, bro. That's another way of saying hot, right? Is that the joke that you're making? It's fucking hot. For the optics, Clark and wait, hold on, what? Clark and tax write-off? They answered mine with delete cash and blah 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 blah. Never words. You voted for? Oh yeah, I do remember that. You were in chat for some of that. Also, why does he have the second one? Can I get one game where I stop this degenerate deck from doing its thing? I can't get one game? No? Holiday? Oh, it's a holiday in Scandinavia? Midsummer? I mean, I've heard of the, what is it, a play? Midsummer Night's Dream? Midsummer Night's Dream? Oh, yeah. He hasn't even done anything, and I'm already at 15 health. Well, that kind of works out, I guess. Besides you, there is a collection. Would you mind telling us what they are? You talking about over here? These are mostly Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Lots of different, like, little figurines. I got an Infinity Gauntlet. There's a King plush there. There's a Duel Disc. There's a Harry Potter wand. There's a Lich King crown. There's a Millennium Puzzle. There's a couple Funko Pops, which honestly I could do without the Funko Pops, but I don't know where else to put them. And there's also a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards behind me. And we're gonna be getting a new camera here soon, so you can see all of this stuff in its amazing HD glory. But unfortunately, the Logitech Brio is like the worst camera that I could have bought last year. Was like, actually, just should have used that money towards literally anything else, and it would have been a better purchase. But you gotta learn, right? You win some, you lose some. Do I really just have to play the Fire Rack? Is that just really gonna be my next play? This is sad. And now he's dead, ditching the game. Yeah, King Plush. I'm glad that they killed him. Cause now the boy could just I can look at the boy and not hate him anymore. Yep. I am no longer a threat to the Hearthstone community, but I still will instill emotional damage. I look at this and it brings me conflicted emotions, because I love how huggable he is, but I also hate how much damage he dealt to me, emotionally speaking. Oh, am I dead? No? Okay. Fire Rack? Is there even a way that I can live here? Because if I kill the boar, I'm dead. I don't even know if there's any random out that could even save me. Like, what else even is there? There's nothing else I can literally do here. GG, man. I mean, it's really sad how all he needed to do was to not have second hog, and this game would have been fine. Let's actually take a look at the cards that hit me, dude. One minion, these freaking Dread Seeds, and one ball hog. Like, that's it. That's enough to put me to 3 HP, dude. Dude, I actually could have survived. It actually summoned the only minion that could have been hit by the ball hog. And then it still casts Hellfire anyway. I love you, Fire-Ack. Never change. Based hogs. Dude, guys, remember when I climbed in April? I climbed all of April with Hog Demon Hunter. It's still, like, really freaking good, man. The same exact list. Now, granted, it's even better now because apparently Umbra goes into the deck. And I don't know, dude. I might just be a contrarian, but I think Umbra is really bad in the deck. I feel like if you're just gonna go for better greed, it's just better to go for Fellbat. Gives you a reason to run a return policy as well. Like, I hate Umbra in Hog Demon Hunter. It feels like such a waste. Like, how often are you gonna use that to deal like 15 damage to the face? Yeah, 7 mana do nothing versus 7 mana win the game. Is it really 7 mana win the game? It's not, though. One allows you to deal with, like, decks that have more late game sustainability. And the other one is like, well, I hope I get a Fell Hunter, I guess. Because sometimes you've killed off more than 5 hogs. Actually, I'm gonna keep all of this. You have Ravenous proc cleared, but no, you don't always hit Ravenous procs, though. That's exactly what I'm saying. If you play Ravenous Fell Hunter, you add more Death Rattles into the pool. And sometimes, because you just don't draw the card in time, you have to play out your other Death Rattles. And then sometimes it misses. I just feel like there are other things you could do that are more consistent and can give you better outs against other decks. I feel like Umbra is a win more card that makes you win the matchups you're already gonna win, but faster. Which is why I really don't like it. It doesn't really add anything to the deck, you know? So we do this in clear. Play this. Like, that's the thing that really sucks about Umbra. Like, Umbra was supposed to be a fun card, and now it's just literally being used in Demon Hunter to give it even more damage, even though it doesn't even need more damage. It's such a top-heavy card that I feel like is mostly going to be a dead card, versus being like, oh, yay, thank God I have Umbra. Which is why I just haven't even tried the deck, dude. Like, it's just Ball Hog, but now more aggressive. Instead of having, like, mid-range sustainability with, like, Fellbat. Alright, spending a mana. Next turn we can play the bird watching and hopefully get to the mana. Got a couple more draws too. This allows me to push button again. I think it's worth it to do it this way. It doesn't give me the high roll on 6. But I may not need the high roll on 6, because now there's a possibility of going this into bird watching and then get what I need. So I can do this, push button, play coin, play bird watching, and now I have the best chance of making sure that I do the Murmur. I still low-key need a shutter block too. Lauren. Swing and a miss, dude. We literally miss everything we could have found. No Zavis, no Murmur, no... Oh, God Lord, man. Are we having fun yet? I was having fun, but I was talking more about music. I just love how, like, I think No Hands really said it best, that it's really sad how No Hands seems to be the only person who's, like, moderately okay with this meta. Everyone else just has such bad opinions on what's up right now, man. I guess it's just Fire Rack, huh? I could Bob Freeze, but I'd rather Fire Rack. Like, I'm winning games. I have a 70% win rate with Murmur Shaman if I win this game. And I have a 70% with Starship Warlock. And yet, that's still not enough to make me really enjoy what's happening right now. Winning isn't really what matters at the moment, it's just the decks are old. Never pick Fire Rack, he'll just disappoint us. I want him to low roll a Dragon Throw. Maybe it matters, it probably doesn't though. Old decks and not much thinking playing most of them. Yeah, I know, right? Like, it's really hard to have decisions matter. It's like really hard to have decisions matter when like Ball Hog on 4 is literally everything, you know? If Ball Hog on 4 wasn't a thing, it'd be such a bad deck. Nah, it's Nebula. Wish Upon a Star could still be a lethal. Armor. Wow. Alright. I've been playing that deck and never thought of it. Yeah. And it's just like, it's not even the fact about it being a high roll, dude. It's just the fact that, like, the issue with Ball Hog, in my opinion, is that Fell Hunter no longer summons a minion that is 4 or less, you know, mana. It just always summons Ball Hog. You know? That card was just made for Ball Hog. It used to be for Starships, but now it's just for Ball Hog. And that's just kind of the thing with Hearthstone design, man. Okay, hold on. Triple Fire Rack could actually be a thing here.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Alright. Shutter block into Fire Rack for content. He's at 18 health. I mean, if I'm ever gonna have a chance to kill him, this would be the time, right? And if it fails, then we have Shutter block with other stuff with Murmur. Might just work, honestly. This is a very good chance of just working. New Tar Slime, dude, I guess. Well, okay, that might have some potential, sure. Really now? Wow, okay, that's kind of insane. Oh, mama, wait a minute. Always get Ursol. Asina? Ursoc? Ursoc might be good later. And Asina. So, Ursol. My Ysera doesn't survive? Wait, is the game just over? Wait. He might just be dead because the Tortola won't get hit by the spells. Oh, wait a minute. No! Dude, I don't have an action. Someone is dead.
My hand is full.
It actually might be me. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, stop. I actually could be dead here, dude. No, my god, no! I don't... Why? Stop! Come on, kill him! Okay, he's so dead, dude. He's so dead. Fireball. Fireball. He is so dead. No! Are you kidding me? How many cards were in my deck?
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM.
Fire-Act hates me.
player that ever lived.
This is pathetic. How many imps do you need to eat, Fire-Act? You're too hungry, you fat fuck. Damn it. You fat bitch. Why is this song so appropriate? Guys, how many cards did I draw that game? Like, seriously, man?
Rusticon versus Illitin. This ends now. You start.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to like go back in the VOD in order to see, dude. That's so ridiculous, mate. That is just absolutely insanely ridiculous. Ay, 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 man. Have a great day, Clark and chat. Good luck with the stream, bro. Yeah, we'll be online for like literally another 15 minutes probably, and then I'm calling it because I gotta edit the Milwaukee video. I gotta try and get that done and posted by tomorrow. I've been waiting too long to get it done. Oh yeah, did anyone see today's video and the massive mistake that I had in it? And I'm like legitimately omega embarrassed that I somehow completely fucked this up. My video talking about Hearthstone having a rat problem. Yeah, I missed like the best. I literally missed the most important fact in that video. I said that rat was from Kobolds and Catacombs. And I was very, very quickly reminded that no, it's not Kobolds and Catacombs. It's actually Mean Streets of Gadget Sand. And I feel super embarrassed. And I'm gonna have all these comments in the video being like, well, hold on, streamer, I don't think that's right. And I'm gonna be like, ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Alright, enough of this madness. Stop hitting me in the face, you must respect my minion. Rats IRL are more compassionate than most humans. Well, that's because packs of animals usually look after the pack. Packs of animals are more about the group than about the individual. Snoga review? Wait, I missed a review. Review a song? Am I taking some requests or points today? No, but I can listen to this song if you want me to. Adele versus Daft Punk, something about the fire. Is this a remix or is this an actual song?
Beloa, speak to me.
I have not paid attention to anything that's happened in this game, but why are both players at 16 health? What is this nonsense?
For my glory.
It's a mashup? Okay, a mashup. We'll end the stream with this review. How does that sound? We got this song plus 2 more songs on Spotify, and then we'll listen to this to end the stream. Hey, Demon Hunter spreading the pain. Yeah, honestly, dude. If no one Demon Hunter right now is the epitome of, if I'm not having fun, then no one will have fun. Should have just killed this thing earlier on. This thing squeezed in so much damage and I let it happen. That's the thing that I fucking hate about this Demon Hunter deck, dude. It's so fucking brainless on the other side. Why is this deck okay? Just because it's aggro and it goes face and people love going face.
That's how you do it. Tremble before you fight death. I am finished here.
Yeah, such great gameplay, dude.
Rastakan versus Gera.
You dare challenge the war chief!
You stand before King Rastakan.
Warrior matchup. I really don't like about Aggro Priest that they gave him the Demon Hunter. They also gave him the Demon Hunter. Class identities and Sitch. I'd rather not get into this argument again. I don't mind if classes get things that they usually aren't supposed to get, but they need to be very selective with it. Like, guys, you think I hate Aggro Priest because it's aggro? I hate Aggro Priest because it's Priest. That'll never change. Peace be with you, son. I mean, peace sells, but who's buying? What's my favorite class from the new reveals? As of right now, the Warrior Quest.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Thank you for the Murmur. Hex. No Hex. Thin out for the Hex. Are you supposed to hero power at all with this deck? I'm fine with hero powering if they're gonna play cards that are most likely gonna kill the totem. I don't feel like you ever totem more than once. A better player would probably be like never hero power, but I like hero powering if I have nothing else on 2. Sometimes it can matter with Wish Upon a Star, but generally speaking, no. You don't want a hero power. I'm also just hitting green button because I'm in streamer mode right now. I literally, like, I don't care about the outcome of this game, to be honest.
For my glory.
Iron Maiden is great in concert, by the way. I would love to see Bruce Dickinson before Iron Maiden officially retires. Yep, Clark is here for the ride, just like you guys. Yeah, just like the Fire Act game, where all he needed to do was not draw me cards and I would have been fine. But lo and behold, my Fire Act drew me cards. Excuse me. I saw him at the DTE Music Energy Center. They made fun of the name. I think it's Pine Knob. What's wrong with the name? DTE. What does it stand for? Clarkstone, Michigan. I just noticed that. Oh wait, there's a Clarkstone. What? It's very corporate sounding. Oh my god. Are you sure? Oh wait, is it Clarkston? Like not Clarkstone, Clarkston in Michigan. Clarkston.
And smell the flowers.
It's a real place. Google Pine Knob. Pine Knob Music Theater. Oh, dude. This looks nice. It actually looks very similar to what we have. We have Clips Music Center. It's also known as Deer Creek. All the old people call it Deer Creek. Wait, what did he eat? He ate Shutterblock? Of course he did. Notice how spell damage totem is actually like kind of something similar. This is why I hate the idea of never hero power. Kind of matters here a little bit.
Don't mean I ain't thinking of.
Yeah, what's going on, Danny? Listen to some Megadeth.
Relaxation for all, and all thanks to me.
Mercy killings! Mercy killings! 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 Killings!
Megadeth is so much fun to sing along to, dude.
Next thing you know, they take my arms away.
See big cards in hand. I have a lot of big cards, sadly. And my opponents are wait, is he playing Yosandra? Oh, we got Yosandra from Crown! Oh, what the? Meta so coin flip. Nebula Shaman has better odds to win the coin flip. This meta is insane. Yeah, I know, dude. This is just... The last balance patch really did not hit. It's so freaking upsetting. Wait, that discounts my minions, you fool. Oh, that doesn't discount. Never mind.
Can I believe?
Can I believe?
Okay. Am I doing a Kibler cosplay? Dude, I just have long hair. If I was doing a Kibler cosplay, I'd be lifting weights.
Get out to bar, yes.
New mage cards and priest, my favorite classes. Mage cards, okay. Discover Mage looks really fun. I'm actually really excited to play Discover Mage. Priest honestly looks pretty interesting too. Like, and this is me we're talking about, man. I'm not immediately complaining about the priest cards. Like, they look pretty good. Look pretty good. Quests are also cool. Big props to the design team. Priest looks very bad. See, that's why it looks cool, Tic Tac. Because there isn't anything immediately dumb you can think of with it. It's probably going to be very reliant on like the imbue hero power or something. Bro, how do I don't have Shudder. I don't win. Hit none of the good cards. Clark starts lifting weights a lot in here. Need to hide their girlfriends. Lol.
That one time to get ready.
Maybe one day. Yeah. Frothing Berserker is gonna end it, bro. If only he had... Dude, if he had charge... Wait a minute. I could wish upon a star and play this. Imagine high-rolling baking sodas. Wait a minute. Imagine the boy living. No. Okay, I can live with that. I discovered one with charge. He was so angry. Dude, I'd rather lose to Frothing Berserker combos if I'm gonna die on turn 7. You know what I mean? Like, this is the kind of stuff I'd be okay with dying to. Dickinson is a really smart guy, IRL. Dude, he's... Metal players are really smart. In order to play metal, you have to be at least a little bit smart. Or very talented. This takes a lot. Not really sure if I have many lines to win this game. Very much a tone shift, right? And then after this, we'll do that song request. Honestly, I gotta admit, dude, I want more stuff like this. Like, this is just a weird arrangement, and I'm all for it. He just really needs to launch shit, but I'm dead.
yeah, dude. We went from like 7-1 to 11-8, man. Death Grips? I mean, Death Grips does have some kind of cool songs. Alright, we're gonna end the day with this mashup. Adele versus Daft Punk. I guess we could play one more game.
I let it fall.
Oh my god, this actually works. Stop it, dude. Electro time? I'm not gonna lie, man. I wish I could have a similar success streaming Electro that I do with Hearthstone, but I'm not smart enough with Electro yet. I'm really, like, I don't want to say slow, but I'm sometimes slow with picking up patterns, like, in card games like that. It's the reason why, like, I haven't become, like, a good poker player. It's because poker's, you know, difficult to learn the ins and outs. Grinding it and study it, that's the thing, bro. I don't want to study is the issue. Okay, this is really loud. This works very well, though, dude. This actually is a really good remix. Oh god, against the Hunter. Of course, our last game is gonna be against hand buff. Nonsense.
That will not happen.
I might not be the right one.
I just don't have patience, bro. I'm the most impatient person in the fucking world. Like, I either gotta love it or I gotta be good at it, otherwise I drop it like a bad habit. It's not the correct take. Definitely the last thing that you should do. But damn it, if it's not fun, why bother? Pretty much live my life by that mantra. Oh my god, it's actually Egg Hunter. He actually gives me time. I don't think this deck ever beats me, especially not with this hand, dude. I'm popping off on turn 6. And I have baking soda. For a second, I thought this was gonna deal 1 to the entire board. Wait for the tap. We're actually guaranteed to get Shutter Block, so I think we're fine. So do this, or coin this, button Zavis to get the Shutter Block, just in case he. Oh wait, you're not killing me. Stop it. Holy hell, that's so close. Hold on.
I let it fall.
Freeze, please. Oh, good Bob. Very good Bob. Probably not gonna matter though. Wait, no!
There's something about us I want to say. Is there something between us anyway?
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I shouldn't have picked Rag. I'm so used to always picking Rag, but picking Rag actually got me fucking killed. No, it mattered. No, it totally mattered. We could have just not picked Rag and won the game. If I cared enough, I would have caught it. Like seriously, dude. If I cared enough, I would have fucking caught it. Yeah, Kerrigan didn't matter, dude. Who gives a shit about Kerrigan? He doesn't kill his own egg. He didn't have mana for hero power. I was at 4 health. I was alive. Yeah, fucking... I swear, dude. I want to care, but I just don't. No one cares. How can I care when no one else cares? Jeez, man, the balance doesn't even fucking care, dude. One of these days, I swear, I will stop complaining about this fucking game, but they gotta give me a reason and not complain. Oh my god, man. They gotta give me a reason to care, and no one cares about the game right now. There's literally no one streaming standard right now. Really? Am I actually the only person streaming standard right now? There ain't no way, right? Hold on. Maxi's doing a wild open. Wow, dude. I feel bad for the standard gamers that aren't usually here, but they have nowhere else to go, because you literally don't have anywhere else to go. There's no one else streaming standard right now. Guys, standard is cooked. There are more people that are streaming wild than standard. I finally found a standard streamer. Dude, Jesus Christ, we are fucking cooked. It's legitimately just over. Yeah, dude, we need new update like tomorrow. Jesus, dude. Wild is better? No, it's not. It just actually has something going on, which is why people care about it. There's nothing going on in standard right now. Wild is definitely not better. All right, well, Jesus, man. We really are cooked. Hopefully standard gets better, because fucking hell, man. All right, I'll see you guys next time. I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably for a shorter stream, and then we'll be back at it on Monday. A wild situation we're in, yeah, very wild. If only. All right, have a good one, guys.
I think people are watching Wild because of Max's tourney, right? Well, do this. Okay, I'm not playing something. Okay, I have to take this as well. You are one of you, okay, you are one of you streaming
Regular Hearthstone, okay. I mean, I'm just doing my job. But I don't know, like, I was trying to win off stream, it was impossible, so I just thought, like, I might as well fire up the stream. Because I thought, okay, maybe it's a stream issue that I'm not winning, but it's just a game issue. It's for sure not skill. Maybe. Bro, I lost to Zilly. Oh, like, come on, why does it have to be a pity? Fuck off. Wait. Oh my god. I'm Omega Shaman. I feel like could play the other one as well. Okay, I mean, this was not the coincidence. Maybe... Can I win against Talon? I mean, I have 30 low key. But I don't think I can beat Hydration, for example. I have another live board. Maybe. I mean, she played one brawl. I mean, second brawl just wins. But I don't think Invader wins this. But it's only second brawl, right? So, but you're not roping second brawl like ever here. Has a kept card though. Oh, has this, whatever. I mean, this game was never winnable. Like, little winnable. Get me out. I'll stay. Yes, I'm buffing Jimmy. Jimmy gets there. Okay, I just died from 62 on turn 7. Let me guess. Triple Firak, GG. That might be a record. I mean, he for sure killed you with Nebula as well, right? I was the one with the board, but he for sure rolled Ragnaros's and other kills. Like, there's no way he killed you only with Firak. He bought the Shadow. GG. Unlucky, Kubito. Second Invader. Wait, is this clearing, you know? Oh, he's killing his own guy, right? Yeah.